All right, welcome everyone. This is Lonnie Fox-Raymond, and you are watching the 2026 Olhausen Iron City Invitational. Hold on just a second. My mic sounds so very funny. Okay. All right, guys. We have a stellar matchup here. Sorry, I lost track of what was going on there. Christina Tkach versus the bombshell Brittany Bryant. This is an A-side matchup. One of these ladies will advance into the final four on the A side, and the other will take the scenic route back to the end. I've got Michelle Monk, the Candy Coated Killer, in the booth with me right now.
Hey, everybody.
All right, so we're going to try to get some of this stuff figured out while they're getting ready. They're doing player announcements in the room. The ladies are still warming up, just so you guys know. We'll talk about some of the match rules here while they're doing that. I think the ladies will lag shortly, but these are the match rules for this event. They're going to lag for the first break. It's an alternate break format thereafter. The 9-ball is on the spot. There is no break box. The opponents are going to rack for one another. 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game, and it's cue ball fouls only. Race to 8. And we are playing, I know, don't let it fool you. We are playing on Olhausen Pro Cut Pro Tournament tables. These tables were made and designed for the Women's World 8-Ball Championship that we held last July. And actually, well, the prototype was, and then they actually had like turquoise in the diamonds.
Oh,
Instead of the mother of pearl, they had like the turquoise. It was so pretty. And then I think they sold all those off. They raffled them off. A couple of the players that are sponsored by Olhausen took some, and then they made new ones to travel to us to tournaments. So pretty cool.
and changed it up just a hair.
Yeah, just a little bit. All right, guys. So we're gonna let them finish with the all the noise in the background. Give me just a second. I'm gonna mute our mics and get everything reset, and we'll be back with you guys shortly. All right, folks, and we're ready to go. Christina Tkach, the Crystal, the WPBA's #1 ranked player, is on your left. Brittany Bryant, the bombshell, the Canadian champion, 19-time, maybe even be 21-time Canadian champion, on your right. Looks like Brittany won the leg.
24.
24. Well, yeah, she probably won 3 last year, and I forgot to add the number. Forgot to add it.
No worries. That's why I pulled the sheet.
Yeah, there you go. Both of these ladies are Predator-sponsored players also, that I do know.
According to their playing equipment, Christina Tkach plays with a black 5.5. Her break cue is the BK Rush in gold. Her jump cue is the Air Rush, and her tip is the Soft Victory.
And actually, she upgraded. She has the pink BK Rush now.
Oh, my apologies.
No, it's okay.
Okay. And then Brittany Bryant plays with the Predator Icon as her play cue. She used the BK Breaker and then the Predator Air.
Nice. So both of these ladies, by the way, they are on the A side, final 8 on the A side, so they're guaranteed 9th through 12th position at this point in the event. Both of these ladies had good matches to get through to get to this point. Christina had a tough match against Lori John.
She definitely had to grind back. Lori John jumped out on her early, and that's that.
And then Brittany had a tough match against Jordan Helfrey and ended up winning. I believe it was 8-6. I don't think it was Hill.
I believe it was close because I do
Yeah, it
remember
was
when
really close. Well, let's hear. Here we go. We got our path. So it was 8-6. Yep. And then that led Brittany to here. So that was Brittany's path. Christina had a pretty solid win over another Canadian champion, Joanne Ashton, in her first round. And then she defeated Lori John also with a scoreline of 8-6. So that's the path through to the tournament for both of these ladies. Both of these ladies seeded in, I do believe. Yes. Yep. They were both top 16 seeds. So they had to win 2 to get to this point. These are big matches for both ladies. We don't get to see, we don't put Brittany on the stream as much as I think we should.
Why do you think that is?
Because we have so many players and we want to
It's
try
just
to
hard
give
to get
everyone.
everyone.
Yeah, and Brittany is she's so classy and composed, and she's such a seasoned veteran. If we could put her on the stream more, I wouldn't be mad about it. That's for sure. All right, so it looks like the crystals, she's got a look. She's got all of the 3. She may just go ahead and push it into the 6 and bring the cue ball back around, maybe even put it under the 7. Uh-huh. No, she didn't quite tuck it around the corner enough. She's looking to get under the 5 based on the point of her cue. I would have preferred to see her spin that ball more
Spin
and
it a little
get it
and
under the
kinda-
7, right? Like, just my opinion.
I think first game
I'm
out the
not the
chute,
number
she's
1
just
player.
playing a little bit conservative and just playing
Yeah.
it safe until you kind of get that feel and you get into a rhythm.
Absolutely. Christina also has her dad on site, so he is in the building. They're getting excited. They're getting ready to go to Derby. I know he's pretty pumped up about that. I guess that's his favorite. So that's exciting for him. All right, so we do have all the matches going on around the room. We have 4 A-side matches and 4 B-side matches. This is your top 16 for the WPBA Iron City Olhausen Invitational. I said that backwards, but same thing.
We knew what you meant.
Yeah, all the things. All right, so straight ahead of you is Savannah Easton playing Maite Ropero. Just so you know, their heads are cut off, but you can see. And Ashley would be on the right, top right of your screen. There's a look at her and Kennedy playing on table 7. So 3 matches for you to enjoy, although this is your feature. Nice shot by BB. Now, I like coming back out for this 8-ball in the right side pocket, but everyone's just a little different, right?
Everyone's a little different. Someone wants to just play at the one
Yeah,
rail into
see?
the corner. I would worry about that.
See, I just feel like the speed is so much harder to gauge off of one rail.
It is,
Right?
and especially with the newer cloth and the slide, I would definitely agree with going the multiple rails because you feel like you can let your stroke out and you don't have to be so timid.
Yeah, and you're definitely going to, the cue's going to slow down off the second. So, obviously, preference.
All preference.
All right.
Great shot. That was a great shot considering she was tree-topped over the 9. Makes bridging very difficult.
For those of you guys who don't know, Brittany Bryant is the vice president of the WPBA. We were really excited when we finally talked her into running for the board.
It only took a few years, right?
Literally. She's like, I am not ready for that. I am still playing. And I'm like, you can do both. Like, you really can, baby.
That positive reinforcement.
Yeah, she had a rough year last year. I think it was because she was trying to get acclimated, right? Like it was her first full year on the board, and
understanding your responsibilities while still also maintaining what you've been doing.
Absolutely,
just taking more onto your plate
for sure.
So it's just a reshuffling matter.
Yeah. So this the CPBA cloth is definitely it's taken second for some of us to get comfortable with it. But I think as obviously as the ladies play more and more on the tables, they'll get more and more acclimated.
They're definitely breaking in a lot more. What I noticed yesterday, I have not played on them today, but just seeing the players be a little bit more comfortable, I feel like the tables are starting to settle in and actually play now that they're breaking in a little bit. They're not sliding as much as they did the first couple of days, which we all know new cloth always slides, but they're starting to break in a little bit and starting to play real true. So it's going to definitely be some great matches going forward, as this entire event has put quite a few of those together.
All right, so dry break from the crystal.
Brittany's
Pretty unfortunate for, yeah. Man, it's kind of brutal sometimes when your opponent does break dry or give you, an opportunity off their break.
But not
and
an
then
opportunity.
Yeah, but you don't have no shot.
You have an opportunity, but not a real opportunity. No. You have an option to, give them an option back.
Basically, they're just, you're just pushing into the place where they're going to play you safe from. That's my thought process on pushing. I'm like, I'm just setting myself up for failure. It's brutal.
I like those push-outs. I think it actually happened in our match, and I told you it actually happened to me in my match in Wisconsin, where we pushed out and it rolled a little bit too far, and we left ourselves a jump rather than the whole ball like we had planned. Those are always great, the unexpected pushes, or the unexpected results of a push.
Oh, wow. You owe me a Coke. All right.
Can I have that $1
Man,
back?
she got all the way, right. She got all the way through that shot. All the way through.
That was amazing stroke.
Yeah, beautiful. All right, so she's got some decisions to make here. I don't know if being offensive is the right way to go. But although she could play offensively into the side and then roll the cue under the 3 for just in case purposes. She went all in on the safety. I don't think there's anything wrong with that either. Table's kind of messy, so
4, 7, 8 cluster is going to be a little bit tricky to deal with.
Agreed.
So it looks like Brittany's looking at a 2-rail, 1 or 2 rail kick. I think she's going to opt for the 2 rail. She can have a little bit more control coming into the 2 ball. Try to split hit, bring the 2 down table and leave the cue ball up.
All right, and to be honest with you, the cue ball landed just enough close to this bottom short reel that it actually gives Christina a little bit of angle to work with. So this ball is not completely straight in.
Just going to go over and look and see about maybe playing the 4 into the side pocket and figuring out where she wants to be to ensure that she could be able to come back for the 5. Which will help alleviate the cluster a hair.
Well done. A little steeper than I'm sure she intended, but she was cutting that ball really steep. I was actually wondering, uh-oh, somebody bumped our camera, didn't they?
Yeah, that I forgot. Apologies. Someone had bumped that
that's all right.
last round. And
well, there's someone sitting right next to it. His name is Johnny Caps, just so you guys know. He's actually a fan, and he's in the chat room often. I'm just, he's probably kicking my camera right
I didn't know how to change I didn't want to mess with anything else you didn't show me, so I just left it alone.
Yeah, typically the controller's off limits, so I usually set it up and be like,
I'm grateful.
Don't touch anything.
I am grateful. The less you need me to do, the better.
I need yellow caution tape for over that.
Leave this alone.
Don't touch it. All right.
The controller is fire.
Yeah. Or lava, hot lava.
The floor is lava. That's what I meant. No, the floor is lava. The controller is lava.
All right, let's go.
She was able to get over to the correct side of the 7. She should be able to maybe draw this out. She might have to go forward depending on how full of a hit to the 8 she goes, but I think she might cinch draw this. No, she looks like she's going to go forward.
Just a little bumpy.
Hit it at a great speed to make sure she still had a shot on the 9 if both went.
Yeah, for sure. All right, taking rack number 2, Christina Tkach and Brittany Bryant. All right, so what's going on? We just getting started around the room, just so everyone knows. Christina Zliteva and Kaylee McIntosh. Actually, let's go ahead and here's a look. Christina and Kaylee are on the 3rd table in. Christina and Kaylee are 1-1. Christina Grimm is 1-0 over Pia Filler at the moment. Savannah Easton's taking a 2-0 lead over Maite Ropero. Kapow, Caroline Powell, is up 1-0 over Margaret Fefalova-Steyer. She's going to be in the top left of your view right now, which is, I know, hard to see. Monica Webb, Lori John, 1-1. Olivia Chang defeated Janet Atwell, and she'll be just getting started with Ilu Kibaragalu. And Ashley Benoit takes a 1-0 lead over Kennedy Myman. So that's what's going on around the room. Lots of action still happening. Just getting started, though. Got a little ways to go still. I'm going to pull this up just a tad so you guys can maybe get a tiny bit better look at the tables that are going on around the room.
So
yes.
Brittany made the ball on the break. She has a shot on the 1.
There were some questions in the chat about, is that Josh Filler watching Pia's table? Yes, that absolutely is Joshua. Tyler Steyer's also here. And Fedor's been here before too.
Yes.
Following Christina in some of her matches. Obviously not the case anymore, but that's not my problem or my business. So we're gonna move on. Oh. But Christina's daddy's here, her coach. He's here because they're getting ready to go to Derby. So I was happy to see that he came to support Christina. Wow, with a bridge.
With a bridge, awkward.
Yeah.
Because of where the 3 ball was.
Shit is so good.
It looks like she landed just a hair flat considering that where the 3 ball is.
I wonder if she can play this with a high inside and bend it to the left long rail. I mean, she obviously risked missing the ball by doing that, but I'm curious if she can.
Looks like she's trying.
Should go 2 rails back out for the 3 in the left side. See,
makes the shot so much more difficult.
It's so hard to make that ball. Like, you have to trust. It feels like you're gonna follow it into the pocket, right? Like follow it with the cue. But you have to trust it so much in order for it to do what you're expecting it to do. Her draw stroke does something. It's got this cool hesitation in it. Then after she contacts the object ball, it literally hesitates and then
it stops
and then comes back at her. Like, but she doesn't look like she's hitting it with any kind of aggressive mannerisms at all. It's really impressive.
She makes it look easy.
Well, she did it on that 1 ball shot earlier. She just has something in that final follow through that is just pretty impressive. All right, so a little kill stroke there. 7 does go in the side or the corner. Yay. All right. Christina takes rack number 2 or 3. That was actually rack 3. All right, I'm trying to be good. Looks like our admins have said that from now to the end of this match, the highest stream donation will receive some WPBA 50th anniversary limited edition gear. Who wants to win the gear? No, that is not me, so don't message me about that. That is not me that's doing this. This is definitely the WPBA. So the highest donation to the end of this match, someone will win some limited edition WPBA 50th anniversary gear. So who is it going to be? Who's going to be the winner? What's our starting bid, right? What's the starting bid? All right, she's cutting the 3 in. She was able to really just pinch and hold that cue ball. She'll probably shoot this ball as well with a little draw. I like her drawing over to the left long rail here because it's just super natural for her to go from the 5 to the 6. She's getting in it. I like that too. I'm not mad about that either. You know, it's weird. I don't know if you noticed this when you were doing commentary, Michelle, with the last match. I feel like sometimes the angles are very deceiving.
Very deceiving.
With this view.
It is, with both views, not being at the table. Everything always looks different at the table than it does from here. There was quite a few times where I thought the path was going to go a certain way and they opted to go. And I'm like, oh, okay, that was steeper than I thought, or that was a lot flatter than I thought. So it's definitely deceiving.
Yeah. And so a lot of times I just actually feel like I do the same thing that everyone at home does. I just sit back and watch.
I do too. It's kind of like you don't want to make any predictions because you're just completely on the
wrong. I just actually get caught up. I also, when I'm at home, I watch streams.
Me too.
And so it's like sitting at my house watching streams.
I'm usually addicted. If there's a stream somewhere, something going on, I'll have the TV on YouTube. I'll have my iPad up there. I'll have my phone on Facebook Live if there's a Facebook Live. So I'm always chiming in and watching as many of the streams as I can.
All right, Cody Taylor starting us off with his donation. Thank you, sir.
The name of the felt, this is CPBA cloth.
Yeah, it's there's a few players that are sponsored by CPBA. Wei Su Chen is one of them, that I do know. All right, Christina taking rack number 4. So the score will be 3-1. Thank you, Cody. Yeah, special thank you to the event sponsors here: Olhausen, Iron City Billiards, Peach Hour, Custom Cues, and CPBA, as well as Kamui. So those were the actual event sponsors that helped Christina promote the event and bring it to the WPBA. They've just been super, super gracious throughout this process. And then, of course, we also have tour sponsors, which we can go over some of that in between racks. This is Brittany Bryant to break. All right, so she does get the wing ball. The one banks. Not a bad look. The 4 last minute, of course, last ball rolling.
Last ball rolling is always the one that's going to get you. It's either going to hook you or it's going to block you.
It's so annoying. No, I mean, I don't know. What do you like to do in these situations? Do you like playing the combination, Michelle?
It all depends on how you're feeling in the moment. If you're feeling good at the table, if you feel like your stroke is solid, if you feel like you've been pocketing balls well and you've got a good feel for the table, I feel aggressive is the shot here because of the fact that it's very natural after you make the combination where you should be left a shot. You definitely want to give yourself a chance to win. The less opportunities your opponent's at the table, the less chances that they can either A, luck out on you or pull out a shot that might change the odds.
Yeah, I would agree. All right, so that didn't work out. She laid the pink in the hole. Yeah, I think that Brittany may end up underneath this 6.
Yes, I think the one ball's going up table.
Yeah, last minute, she's like, I probably shouldn't hit this too hard just in case it falls in.
So Brittany's lining up a one rail kick. The one is in front of the side, so there is a possibility to make it, although I do think it's favoring the far side of the side pocket, so the cue ball is definitely going away from the 2 after contact. So you may opt to see a little bit of speed, or she may slow roll. That
is always like, that's like my least favorite situation. I'm not gonna lie. When you're kicking at that ball and it's on the outside of the pocket and you know
it's on the outside and you still hit it a little short.
Well, and it's like, what's the adjustment? A tip, a little bit here, a little bit there. Like, obviously you're not trying to scratch behind it, but it's just like mentally, that it's available and never fails.
Almost fabricated.
Yeah, it's almost like you put it in the universe.
It's almost, like those shots where you're just like, if I make this ball, I know I won't scratch.
Absolutely.
And then you get down and you don't make the ball. You know what I mean?
All right, so here you have it. Christina Tkach coming to the table with the ball in hand from Brittany. She's really sitting in a decent position. She may just roll this ball forward and take the 5 in the top right. Yeah. All right, little score update for those of you guys who can see the 3 tables in your view. The top table is Maite Ropero and Savannah Easton. Savannah's up 3-0 at the moment. And very likely after Maite just missed that ball to maybe get up 4-0. And then the other one in your view is Ashley Benoit and Kennedy Myman. Ashley's up 3-0 at the moment. Don't forget, guys, there is a package, giveaway package, some WPBA 50th anniversary limited edition merch for the highest donation. Between now and the end of this match right now, Cody Taylor has it locked down with $20. You guys gonna let him win that package with $20?
Wow.
You know what I mean?
You're going to earn more product than that.
Like, I'm about to go donate.
I might have to go donate $20.50.
Dollar increments.
Dollar increment minimum.
Christina Tkach taking that rack. The score will be 4-1 in her favor. Brittany's going to rack. We are using the perfect rack at this event. Real quick while they're doing that, let's talk about the tour sponsors here for the WPBA. This is our 50th season. We are the longest standing professional tour in the world. This is Castello Handmade Leather Goods. They are one of our sponsors, as well as Super Shot Billiard Supplies. Game On by Big Family Custom Creations. They are the apparel sponsor of the WPBA. Diamond, Aramith, and Simonis they've been with us the longest. Kamui, as well as ICAtraining.com. If you guys haven't ever seen the illuminated cueing arts projector, it's pretty cool. Fort Worth Billiard Superstore, Classic Billiards, How Cues, and How Tips. Christina Tkach to break.
table sprung a leak.
Well, thank God the 2 stayed up, or she'd be in trouble.
Yes.
Like,
Everything was just flying towards pockets. So she's gonna look. It looks like she's gonna start out with a key shot, 2 to the 3.
hey, Scott, Bannon had a question about what about the other donations earlier. Logan, from the earlier stream, Logan won the WPBA 50th anniversary jacket. So this is a different package altogether, completely different stream. But thanks for watching all day.
Definitely appreciate that.
All right, nice touch there. She's going to fall beautifully in the window.
This with a little bit of right. You want to play the 6 in the corner, or are you playing this out to play on the side?
I like it in the side, but you got to go through the 6-8 just like that. Leaving herself a little bit of angle there on the 6 ball. Perfect. It lends itself nicely. I think the only thing she's got to be concerned with is whether or not she will hit the 8. I don't know that it'll matter as long as she doesn't hit
sticks
it
to
too
the left
firm.
side of the
Yeah.
8, or just miss the whole 8.
Yeah, she
That was close.
very, very close. I actually think she may have expected to bump it.
I do too, because it overrolled just a little bit.
Mhm.
And you kind of saw her body reaction after the shot. It kind of looked at like she was expecting something else.
Very nice touch. Perfect speed for that. Definitely up to Christina, but she has a couple different ways she can go about this. She can one rail it with a high ball, shooting the 9 in the opposite corner. Looks like that might be what she's doing. Oh, she put a little outside on that shot. That was a little left-hand spin, shooting the 9 in the same corner. That was my initial thought process, and then I thought, she's not going to do that, and then she did it.
That happened to me quite a few times in the last match I commentated.
I'm fortunate enough to watch Christina play on a regular basis, and I actually didn't expect her to shoot that ball that way.
Wow, okay.
Do you know what I mean? I was like, there's no way she's spinning that with outside, and she did it.
Thank you, Brenda McNulty, with a $40 donation. I think she takes the lead.
Yeah, Brenda's in the lead. For anyone that is watching if they did win the package, you have to take a screenshot of your YouTube handle and email it to the office at WPBA, and they will get that to the right people. Can you email the office at WPBA? You can also email Frank at WPBA. If you are the winner, you do have to provide the screenshot, though, of your YouTube handle.
So Brittany pocketed a ball, however. 2 ball looks like it might slightly be in the way for the 1. She may be able to curve the cue ball just a hair. She was looking at it. It's a little bit of a close angle to see how much of it she may be able to see. It almost looks like she's going down and looking and she can kick under the 1. So maybe she doesn't have enough to be able to spin to make it. So she might be trying to play a little bit of a safe and coming underneath and bumping the 1 ball up.
Oh, Tough situation, too. Britt's down 4 racks in this match. She did not want to give up the ball in hand. Aw, Johnson, thank you. We're so happy you're loving it and having a great time, enjoying your experiences here. We do try to bring not just a great tournament, but a whole atmosphere with us, and I think that we do a good job. So thank you.
This is a race to 8 at this stage.
All right. So, and just so you know too, if you watch a lot of streams that they use digital pool, the race is always in the parentheses next to the player's name. So that way, if you're new to watching or you haven't watched in a while, you can typically know what the player has to win, how many games that player has to win the match. It's always in the parentheses next to their name. Just a little tidbit, little digital pool info. Man, Christina, as she comes further and further down the pipeline of this tournament, she seems to get tougher and tougher.
She's dialing in just more and more every match. She's back there on the practice tables in between. After she was here a couple days earlier of the event, over there practicing. She puts in the work. She puts in the time.
Oh, is that all you have to do?
I think so. I read that in a book somewhere. I read it once. I've never personally experienced it, but I read it once or twice, so I think that's the way it goes. Something like that anyway.
Yeah.
I've just always loved watching Christina. She just looks so solid over the ball.
I got this funny story about Christina, and she knows it. I mean, we're buddies, so she when she first started coming to America playing, and she would be on a stream, like especially when she got on a WPBA stream, I always thought my stream was freezing because her back hesitation was so exaggerated when she first came over. Now I feel like it's so easy to watch her, but her timing has been perfected since then, you know. It's more and more natural. But when she first started, I used to think my stream was frozen. I'd be like, oh my gosh. And then she'd shoot and oh, okay, it's not the stream. Like it took me a long time to get used to it. And but now it's definitely the timing is she's found her sweet spot.
She has. She has definitely. When we were talking about when we met in Iowa, never played, but when we met in Iowa, I had to play Christina Tkach at that event, and that was my first event back, and I completely fangirled out in my head that I had to play Christina Tkach because I got to actually watch her in the flesh and actually be in the chair across from her. So that was a pleasure.
Yeah, and at that point, we really only seen her do some junior stuff, and she did that the challenge match against the U.S. Moscone Cup team when she played. She was like the only girl that played.
Yes, I remember that.
And she was still like junior level player, but definitely not junior level player, if that makes sense. So anyway, she takes another rack. She's putting a quick clinic on Brittany Bryant at the moment. Very few mistakes to this point. Score is 6-1. This is a race to 8. Yeah, she's definitely steamrolling. It's what Margaret kind of did to me earlier. I was not real happy about it.
I didn't get to. I was up
you
here,
were up here.
so
It's
we only
fine.
got to watch little pieces when we kind of were
I'm
able
only
to.
a little bit upset about it. I'm kidding. She played so good. She played so good. I can't be mad when
That's what I'm
somebody
saying.
plays.
But you want that. You don't want to be like, oh, I lost a match, but I had every chance to. You know what I mean? Every rack I had 5 chances, and you don't want that.
I had a few chances that I let slip away, but when you're sitting in the chair and you're down like 5 or 6-1, at that point you're like, what's the point? Why did you give me any chance at all? Just keep on keeping on, you know? Because it's so tough. I mean, she was breaking really well.
Oh, you mean how I felt when I was playing you?
Yeah, yeah, maybe a little bit. I played okay. I played okay. You let me win some though.
No.
But in the same regard, yeah, like that's kind of like that moment you're like, man, I don't even want to shoot now. Like you've played so well up to this point, and then that one uncharacteristic
I
mistake,
know.
and you're like,
That's what
I
happened.
don't
Like
really
when
want
we
it.
played, it's just even though you're still being a competitor in the match, but like when we played, you gave me a chance at one extra rack.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. You know what I mean? But it's one of
Mm-hmm.
those, like you said, I felt like defeated at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
You're like,
just finish
why?
me so
Yeah,
that I can go get some sleep, please. I really would appreciate it. Why do you want to
exactly.
drag out? You like playing with your food? Okay, thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, but I had fun in our match. I appreciated the lightheartedness, even though we were both focused. But I really enjoyed our match. It was the first time we ever played, and I really had a good time playing, even though I was on the losing end. And
I
that's okay
still
because I
think we played
enjoyed
in
watching you
Iowa.
play. No, I know for a
I
fact I
still.
didn't because I played a not Susan Mello or Susan Williams. The other Susan out of Arizona was my first match. Then I had to play Christina Tkach, and then I played Chanel Lorraine. Then I played Susan Williams, and then I lost to Lori John. That was my event in Iowa.
Huh. I just feel like we did. It was back in the
No,
Quimby
but we
days.
met because we met at the hotel.
Oh, maybe
And
that's
that's
it
when
then.
we had a really good conversation and we were talking. And that's when you found out about my cat that loves Shane Van Boning. I have
I do
videos of her
remember that.
scrolling his streams. And when
So
she
funny.
sees him on the stream, she stops and watches him on the TV.
My dog does that, but my dog does it to the Liberty Mutual commercials. I'm not even lying.
I just thought it was funny because it had been quite a few years before she did it. And we happened to have Shane up on the stream. And sure enough, she came in the bedroom and just stopped at the TV and just looked.
So funny. All right, guys, don't forget we're down to the end. Brenda McNulty has she has the highest bid on the WPBA 50th edition merch at $40. If you want to beat it and have a chance at some merch, you got I mean, obviously Brittany's going to try to make this match last a bit longer.
She's going to fight.
But you know, it is possible that it could be over very quickly. So, anyone interested in that? Go right ahead.
So you don't want to wait till the last minute. Get your donations in now if you want a chance.
Oh. All right. So, and almost looked as though she mishit the cue ball and it swerved a little bit. All right. So Christina comes to the table with ball in hand. Guys, too, talk about what's going on around the room. Kaylee McIntosh is up 4-3 over KZ at the moment. Pia Filler's up 3-1 over the Grim Reaper, Christina Grimm. Savannah Easton is up 4-1 over Maite Ropero. That's at the top of your view. Caroline Powell's 2-1. Oh, just updated 2-2 with Steyer. Lori John is up 4-2 over Monica Webb. Olivia Chang 2-1 over Eluki Baragalu. And Ashley Benoit is 3-1 over Kennedy Myman at the moment. So those are the matches that are going on around the room. There is a mixture of A matches and B side matches.
And for those just tuning in case you're unaware, you can see in the back table, you can catch a glimpse of Savannah, the Roadrunner Easton versus Maite's match. And in the top right from this view, we have Ashley Benoit and Kennedy Myman. Erica, remind me to send you pictures. I'll send you pictures. Oh, Lonnie almost didn't believe me until I showed her the pictures. And you can actually see the video where she watches Shane and then the chat scrolls and she looks over at the chat and then she goes back to watching Shane walk around the table.
Oh, thanks for the donation, Kane. Make sure too, you guys, we've got almost a little over 600, almost we're trying to get to 700 for this match. But with this 9-ball, Christina's about to be on the hill. All right. Remember, if you're trying to win that limited edition merch, right now Brenda's got it on lock at $40 donation.
Ooh,
Oh,
incoming.
Cody says, oh, no, you don't.
Not so fast.
You guys are fun. All right, Cody's in the lead. All right, Christina Tkach 7-1 over Brittany Bryant at the moment. All right, and Brittany to break. Love to see Brittany get a few racks. Get a few racks in here.
She had a good break. She's going to have a look at a 1-9. Is that a look at a 1-9? Does the 9 pass the 8?
I do think it does.
You can see her facial expression, like, really? Of all shots like this? Okay.
She feels like Shane Van Bonen the year we won the Moscone. Like, all the pressure, all the pressure.
No pressure, no pressure. Don't think about it.
He always talks about how much pressure he felt in that shot, and I can imagine.
And then drills it.
All right.
Richard. Oh, Richard too. Let me try again at this expensive.
We love you. I hope you're doing so good.
Hope you're feeling better.
We're sending you, all the ladies here are sending you lots of love, Richie.
Hugs, Rich. Hugs. Miss you. Hope you're feeling better.
Hey, Cody. He doubled your bet.
Hint, hint, wink, wink, cough, cough.
Nice shot. They're just waiting. Brittany's letting the timekeeper know she's waiting for Pia to finish so that she can approach the table. Most expensive hoodie ever, Richie. All right, so Britt's going to cross over the 1, bring this cue ball down, get it under the 6-2. She doesn't want to catch the window. Stay, ball, stay. All right, well done. I feel like I must be a bottle of Windex because I always find the window.
I have never heard that. Oh, I am so going to steal that. I'm sorry. I'm going to be borrowing that a few times. I really like that.
Oh, wow. Nice hit. And she gets it. Oh, girl. She knows, too. She's like, my bad. Like, got a little fortunate. All right. So, Britt, I will tell you this. One thing I do know about BB is this young woman. She has played all the games. She's played straight pool. She's played one pocket. You know what I mean? She knows all the games. And so when she gets into these like grinding matches like this, Jude, you're spending all my grocery money, buddy. All right, Jude, coming in hot with a full hundo.
1 cent higher.
1 cent higher than Richard.
Swing, batter, swing.
Wow, she hit that ball great, didn't she?
Yes.
She made it so well. And I think she can see the 2. It's tight, though.
She doesn't seem too overly concerned. Like, she's not down making sure she can see the 2, so... Or maybe she's just accepting that she knows she can't see all of it.
Jude coming in hot with the hundo.
I don't think that's been revealed.
Yeah, it's a secret. You got to guess. We're talking about the legacy player that's going to be playing in our event at Classic Billiards in February. Just 3-4 weeks away from now. Can't tell you who it is. You're just going to have to guess. And even if you guess, I can't tell you.
So don't bother guessing because
Yeah.
nobody's going to tell you anything.
But you
No, I'm
guys
kidding.
can
You
communicate
guess.
in your little chatty about it.
Oh, no.
Oh,
And
boy.
she makes
Yeah.
both. Oh, never mind.
And
Again,
the
that
two
side
sits
pocket
up.
just sits.
Yeah, Christina's not mad. She's got ball in hand. Nothing's touching. The trick will really be the 7 to the 8. But other than that, she should be fine.
The next event's going to be at Classic Billiards in Lauderdale, Florida. Lauderhill, Florida. My apologies.
Oh, Richie jumps in with another 20. He's taking your penny. No good. No bueno. Okay, Richard, that's going to have to be a conversation piece for the powers that be, my moderator.
You're back. So he's at what, 119.98?
119. You went down to the penny, girl. Look at you go.
What?
She's got it. Richard says 119.98.
He wants to make sure his donation stands out.
Yeah, Kane, I have no idea, Bob. I'm sorry. That's the powers that be, not a Lonnie thing.
Cody Taylor coming in, sweeping by 2 cents.
Well, and if you add all his together,
Oh, that's my apologies. Cody's
Yeah.
up to 140
he's got
or
190.
190.
It's the most expensive hoodie I think I've ever seen. Jude's throwing another 20 at it. Jude's up to 120. You guys are
She's
funny.
getting a dang hoodie.
You guys are trying so hard. I love y'all.
Y'all are great.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the
blessed-
support.
How blessed we are to have people like you guys in our corner. All right, so Christina fell off. Got a little funny on this 8-ball.
At the end of the day, there is no us
Swish.
without you.
She swishes it in. That's right. There is no WPBA without the fans. Truly. All right, so this is steep.
Donations, calling donations. We're on what could be the last 9-ball of this match. So your guys' time is running slim.
Cody Taylor in the lead for 190. Da-da-da. So
And
good.
Christina hits it.
She's going to go hug her. Look at her smile. Like, Richard.
Oh, dun dun dun. He's going to get him a hoodie.
All right, Michelle, what's that number? He's
So he's
at
at 119.98 plus 99, so it's at 219.97. Right?
219.97. So fun. Cody, you're out, buddy. Last minute, Richard throws a bone at you. All right. Wow.
Richard got that hoodie.
Congratulations,
He got
Richard.
him a hoodie.
Good job. Holy cow. How do you like that? All right, guys. So here's what's going on, right? We've got 2 matches still happening. We're going to let the powers that be go through all of that. Richie, you're going to have to send your info to frank@wpba.com. Make sure you send him your address. I'm going to try to bring you guys in here. This is Ashley Benoit and Kennedy Myman, Savannah Easton, and Maite Ropero. I want to say thanks to Michelle for coming in and helping me out for that match.
Thanks for having me.
Appreciate you so much. I'm going to play a little bit of music because I'm going to step away for just a second. Yeah, we totally appreciate all of you guys so much. I'm a little shocked at the little competition that just happened in
I
the
enjoyed it, though.
the donations, but congratulations. I think
Hashtag you might be a pool player. If.
yeah, Richie's trying to get that merch. He ain't messing around. Thank you guys so much.
That's gonna be hashtag Richie got his WPBA hoodie.
You guys have no idea how much I appreciate that. So it looks like Kennedy is down 4-2 right now to Ashley Benoit. Maite is down 5-1. Is that right?
Yes, 5-1 to Savannah,
cue.
the Roadrunner Easton.
Yeah, her cue's kind of in the way of her flipper do. So It looks like Brittany is going to be taking the scenic route from here on out.
And just as a quick update on some of the other tables that are going on, Christina Zlateva is down 3-5 to Kaylee McIntosh Driscoll. Pia Filler leads Christina Grimm 4-1. Margaret Feflova Steyer and Caroline Powell are locked up at 3-3. Lori John Brown is up 5-2 against Monica Webb. Olivia Chang and Elu Kibaraglu is tied at 2.
All right, you heard Michelle. She kept you guys in on the matches throughout the room. Just watching Savannah. I actually at first didn't even realize that was Savannah. Her hair looks darker to me this weekend.
It does.
I don't know if she got it colored or she just hasn't gotten it colored recently, and it's gotten so long. So I was having a hard time. I was like, wait a minute, is that Sav? All right, so it looks
that,
like.
And I'm used to her ponytail being on the top, hence the Roadrunner. You always see the ponytail.
All right, so the score is 6-1. Savannah taking a pretty dominant lead over Maite Ropero, but lots of good matches still happening in the room, guys. We will be back. What time that match started? At 5. So the next round's at 7 o'clock. So I'm going to leave this up. I'm going to play some music. I think Michelle and I are going to step away. I know Michelle's going to dinner tonight. And I'll be back at the 7 o'clock round. Who do we got on the feature table? I do know this. I've looked at it already once. And, of course, who did we come up with? 7 o'clock.
Nope, they didn't have the table. Refresh it. See if maybe refreshing. Doesn't look like table assignments are up for
the 7 o'clock round. Okay, let's see.
So we got 9 o'clock rounds. No table assignments. It just says scheduled.
Yeah, because they've got to advance over, and the loser of these have to go over. So we'll keep you guys posted for sure. But go ahead and enjoy these two matchups. I'll keep my eyes on it. When one of them finishes, I'll come back into the booth and kind of move around the room. Thank you so much to Richard and Jude and Cody. And Brenda, all you guys are just amazing, and because of you guys, we are actually where we are today. So we appreciate you so much. All right, guys, I'm gonna throw some music up. You guys enjoy the rest of these matches. I'll be back up to kind of move the camera around a little bit through the rest of this, and then we'll have a 7 o'clock feature. So thank you guys so much. You're watching WPBA Billiards on YouTube.
Perfect. Perfect.
Well, hello, everyone. Welcome. This is the 2026 Olhausen Iron City Invitational number 6. We've got a good matchup here. This is a B-side matchup. For those of you guys who are not familiar, we've got Lori John coming up next. Queen of the Hill versus Maite Ropero, the Spanish champion. So both of these ladies are in elimination rounds. It's nice to see Lori John back at the table and having a really good event. She's really ground through the B side of this tournament. And I'll give you some updates on what's going on around the room. At the moment, Margarita Fefalova-Steyer just took a loss and is eliminated from the tournament. I want to say maybe 7th, 8th. Let me double check that just to make sure I know what I'm talking about here. To Caroline Powell, Hill. Yeah, 9th through 12th. No. Wow, 13th through 16th is where Margaret finishes. Caroline Powell advances. She'll be playing Christina Grimm next. Then Lori John and Maite are going to be on the feature table. On table number 8, which is going to be in the top of your view, I can move the camera up if you guys want me to. So that, I don't know what just happened, why it's not moving, but move that up in the view just a little bit. That's going to be Brittany Bryant and Elu Kibaragalu. And then to the table to the right of these ladies is Ashley Benoit and Kaylee McIntosh. So a lot of firepower in that matchup. We can go to the side view often if you guys want so that you can see that matchup as well. Those of you guys who are new to the WPBA, thank you so much for tuning in. My name is Lonnie Fox-Raymond, and I am the host of this show. You are watching WPBA Billiards on YouTube. Now I want to give a special shout out to Michelle Monk. She was a blessing in disguise. She really helped me out and did a couple matches with us and for me, and I really appreciate her help today. She's a blessing. We call her the candy-coated killer because of her name, the M&M thing. I want to say thank you to the people who got involved in our giveaways, our real quick funsies, to win some cool merch from the WPBA, which is pretty awesome. We need to make sure that everyone that won sends their screenshot of their name and their YouTube handle to the WPBA office. I think it's office@WPBA.com, but you can go to our website to find out how to contact us. You can also reach out to Frank at WPBA.com as well, since he was kind of the mastermind behind that that giveaway. How much fun was that, though? Like, you guys were battling it out. That was so great. I was loving it. All right, so we're waiting for Dean to do the announcements right now. We're going to let Dean do that, you guys. I'm going to take just a second. I'm going to mute my mic, step away for just a second, do a couple stretches, and then we'll be back in action shortly.
Trunk, New Jersey. The gal that got us a tournament racks. 2 tournaments away in New York. She's sponsored by Med Cues, Sugar Tree Cues, the Rack Pool Sports Bar and Grill, RJH Custom Cues and Repairs, Olhausen Billiards, Mark Lee EDS, Steel Leather Goods, Onboard Sportswear, and Women in Pool. She's currently number 21 in the WPBA. Let's hear it for Kapow, Caroline Powell. And our feature table on table 1 this round. From Wallachia, Spain. She's sponsored by Predator Hughes. Olhausen, yeah. Olhausen. What is it? What is it? I think it's Barcelona. Residence. You're not living in Spain. Well, you put it in. Yeah. Billiards. Biz Sportswear. She is currently number 31 in the WPBA. Miyagi is her nickname. Mike Taylor. Anderson, South Carolina. Should have done a shot before this, but next time. 8-time world champion, 3-time U.S. Open champion, 3-time national champion, 5-time player of the year, the BCA Hall of Fame and WPBA Hall of Fame. She's sponsored in a long time with some of these sponsors: Moochie Hughes, Maury Tips, Championship Billiard Fabric, and even Olhausen Billiards. Was she your first, Dan? She was the first. No best, but she's still really good. The queen of Over the Hill, Lonnie John.
All right, guys, let's go. It's time to play some pool. Lori John Brown and Maite Ropero lagging for their first break. Wow, super close. Lori John freezes it up. Let's talk about the match rules for this event. They're going to lag for the first break, which you've just seen. It's an alternate break format thereafter. This is 9-ball on the spot. There is no break box. Opponents are going to rack for each other. 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game, and this is cue ball fouls only. I noticed some stuff going on in the chat.
Please remember there are some raffles.
There's some stuff going on in the chat. Just to let everyone know, we have an admin. I'm not speaking on behalf. If I ever speak in the chat, I always put a -LFR. So that is the powers that be. So remember, keep it classy, keep it clean. Let's have a good tournament. And shout out to all these ladies that are still grinding through this event. All right, so we've got some matches happening. As soon as they start it at the computer, after they start it on the computer, we will see the live score. The names will pop up right there in your view. You'll be able to see it firsthand. All right, looks like Lori John won the lag, and she's going to be breaking first. And I think she's got a solid look at the 2-ball. No 3-point break rule at this event. Clarify that. All right, so a good look. I am curious, but I feel as though she does have a look at the Oh, maybe she does not have a look at the blue too. All right, there's a good look at what's going on around the room. Christina Grimm and Caroline Powell. Caroline just had a great Hill match. She ends up booking a winner against Margarita Fefalova-Steyer. Margarita sat home in 13th through 16th. Caroline's advancing. She's going to be playing Christina Grimm right now, the Dutch player. We've got we've got Ashley Benoit playing the natural. Kaylee McIntosh. In the table number 2, which is you can see in this view. And then, of course, Maite Ropero versus Queen of the Hill, Lori John. We're waiting for them to start the brackets, start the scoring. It'll be soon. As soon as they do, we'll be able to update the score for you guys. Kaylee just came off a tough match with Kristina Zlateva. Zlateva was victorious, so this is Kaylee's first match on the B side of this event. All right, a little back and forth action between Maite and Lori John. These ladies are on a 40-second shot clock with 1 extension per rack. Maite has a very long name. She has a very, very long name. She doesn't fit in the box. Yeah, the 9 o'clock round should be great matchup. I think we're going to see Savannah Easton and Pia. All right, let's see what's we got going on here. Let's go. All right, so Lori John, a steep cut on this 5-ball. Very steep. You know, some of Lori's friends and family have said that when Lori John starts to play good, when she takes lots and lots of strokes over the ball. So she's definitely doing that. And one thing Lori John does so well, in my opinion, is she really buckles down when she gets on the live stream table. So this could be a tough action for Maite Ropero. All right, nice cut. Should be able to come around 2 rails, maybe even 3, shooting the 9 in the same pocket. All right, and the fans like that. Lori John is a longtime Olhausen sponsored player, probably the most known of all the Olhausen ladies. But Maite is also an Olhausen player. Christina Zlateva. Actually, in the match rules, I can show you all the girls that are here at the event. We'll take a look real quick. These are all the ladies that are at the event that are sponsored by Olhausen. Ashley Benoit, Lori John there, Queen of the Hill, Caroline Powell, Maite Ropero, Christina Zlateva, Jordan Helfrey, and Kennedy Myman. So Sophia is also sponsored by Olhausen, but obviously she had an obligation to her country to represent us at the Hayball Championships. So we are wishing her all the best over there. We miss her, but we're wishing her all the best. All right, so our first look at Maite breaking the ball. She just took a tough loss to the Roadrunner. Savannah played very well at Maite. Maite's had a really nice run through this event up to this point, so we'll see how she does in this matchup versus Lori John. Don't forget, if you're new to our channel, make sure you subscribe. It's free. Doesn't cost you anything to subscribe to the channel. Anyone that is interested in doing that, like it would help us tremendously with a lot of our goals this season. This is the 50th anniversary year of the WPBA, and we are the longest standing professional tour in the world. So we've got some goals, one of them being to increase our subscribers. So if you are not currently a subscriber and it's totally free, you could just hook us up, give us that. We use those analytics to approach sponsorship and to try to continue to grow the tour. All right, so that ball falls in. Maite gives a little wave because it wasn't intentional. I think she was more looking for a safety play. Now this is steep but makeable on the 3. Thing I would be most concerned with is making sure the cue ball doesn't bump that 7. She misses the 3. Little quick in the delivery. She was up off the ball before the 3 even got to the pocket. So really an uncharacteristic miss for Maite, but it does happen, right? If we could perfect the game, we wouldn't still all be playing it. We would be bored with it. Hello, Ike. Thanks for tuning in. You're welcome, Adam. The ladies are shooting on the Olhausen Pro Tournament tables. You're using CPBA cloth. This event is also sponsored by Peach Hour, Iron City Billiards, and Kamui as well. So please, if you think about it and you have time to do so, go to those company socials. Make sure you give them a little follow or share or like or whatever it is, and let them know that you appreciate them supporting the WPBA. All right, so I don't think she's got a big gap underneath that 3, so maybe hit it in the face. Bit like that. The nice pace. She hit it at a good pace, which maybe would have allowed her to not leave Lori much of a shot. But unfortunately, I think Lori can see, for Maite, I think Lori can see the edge of the 3. Maybe not. Maybe she's kicking. Oh, yeah. No, she cannot. All right, so 2 rails underneath this. Kicks the 3 towards the side pocket. And the cue ball ends up over here. Beautifully done. Return safety. Like that. All right, so Maite, this is a tough kick. Definitely a tough kick. All right, a little short on that. She may have been hesitant. I'm wondering if the line drew her straight back to the side pocket, so she may have accepted a steeper cut. She may have, just accepted a steeper cut. Oh, Lori John. All right, Maite says, I'll take it. There is no concession in the WPBA unless it's the very last 9 ball of the whole entire match. Maite, she's going to fix the bridge. Must have a rattle. Oh, clinkety clink. All right, taking rack number 2. Score is 1-1. This is a race to 8. All right, guys. While they're racking, we'll talk a little bit about tour sponsors here at the WPBA. These are our tried and trues. These are tour sponsors. They sponsor our daily everything we do from day to day. Castillo Leather Products, Super Shaw Billiard Supplies, our apparel sponsor, the Game On Gear by Big Family Custom Creations. Our longest standing sponsors, Diamond, Aramith, and Simonis, as well as Kamui, the ICAtraining.com, the Illuminated Cueing Arts, projection system. Fort Worth Billiard Supply, Classic Billiards has come on board, as well as How Cues and Tips. And we're back in action. Lori John just broke. Looks like she made the 3 on the break. I think she's got a look on the 1. Oh, Ray made a comment in the chat about blowing out your eardrums. I might actually. I've got another clip that I'm going to throw your guys' way. Don't get mad at your girl, all right? Just letting you know in advance that it might be aggressive because I didn't have time to make the adjustments. So I'll have my finger on the trigger. I think Lori John is one of everyone's favorites, right? I mean, she's kind of a staple with the WPBA, and she's a world champion, so you can't not like the way the lady plays pool, that's for sure. We just love that she comes out and plays. I mean, she doesn't go to every event anymore, but she does hit up most of them, and I love that about Lori. Like, she still gets out, she's competitive. I mean, she's in the business end of this tournament, so she's 9th through 12th, I think, right now. So she's definitely in the mix always. No, we're gonna give another clue. If these ladies go to a player break, we'll throw a little clue out about our secret for Classic Billiards. It's in like 3 weeks, I think. That's what we're looking at, maybe 4. All right, steep cut. Got to watch out for the 8 ball here. All right, so she misses the 8, but I think had she made the 4, she may have caught the 8. All right, Lori John putting a little right-hand spin on this. She wants to get around that 8 ball, and she's done it really nicely. Now, technically, Olhausen doesn't typically make a tournament scale table because of the complexity of putting one of these tables in your home, but they can. They absolutely can if anyone's interested in purchasing one of these style of tables. They play great. They have flush pockets. Really like the tables. We use them at the Women's World 8-Ball Championships as well, and what a pleasure they were. But if you're looking for a home table, something a little more creative, has some flair to it, go ahead and reach out to Dan and the team at Olhausen Billiards. They make the best home tables on the market, and they make home furniture. They just do some really cool stuff made right here in the U.S. So if that's something you're interested in, go check out their websites. They just make some really creative, cool products, and it's definitely worth going and checking out if you need a home table. I actually have an Olhausen. table that I played on for years. My husband bought it, and I played on it for years and years, and just recently got a diamond within the last year. But boy, I loved my Olhausen. I didn't necessarily feel like I needed to get rid of it, but no one says no to a diamond, right? All right, Lori John, snatching another one for Mai Tai. Guys, don't forget, we also have the ball sets for sale. These particular sets from this event. These are the Aramith TV Pro Cup with the pink 4, orange 5. $390 shipped inside the continental United States. I only have so many sets available, so some of them have already sold. If you're interested in this deal, you're not going to get this price. Google it. You'll never get these balls, this ball set, at a better price. Go to www.wpba.com and grab one up. If there's maybe a girl or a lady in the room that's still in this tournament that you'd want them to sign your cue ball, put that in the notes. We'll see if we can make that happen for you. And until then, let's get back to the match. Maite Ropero, they call her Miyagi. It's her break. She's a Mez-sponsored player as well as Olhausen. I like Maite. She's great. She's great. She's fun. She's friendly. She's sweet. She's definitely a competitor. Very, very competitive. She does walk with little steps quickly around the table. It kind of reminds me, if you look back, look at FSR, David Al-Kaidi, the pace that they walk around the table. I feel as though it's very, very similar. Maite had a really, really good match on the feature table earlier in this tournament. Like I said, she hasn't been, you know, in the B side very long. She, like I said, she took a tough loss to Savannah last round in the A side. So, and Savannah played real good at her, so it wasn't like she really did much wrong. Savannah just played exceptionally well. Yeah, Ven Billiards and Vis Sportwear. I was like, I knew I was missing a couple. She's currently ranked, Maite is currently ranked 31 on the WPBA. That is her highest ranking to date. She hasn't played in all the events, but she's starting to more and more. So we're really happy that she's doing that. But I have to say, she's super cute too. She said, we asked her in her bio any titles or career achievements, and she actually said, I prefer not to put the titles and that my sponsors are heard more. So thank you to Predator, Olhausen, Ven, and Vis. She actually left Predator on there, but I think she's a Mez-sponsored player now. Thank you for supporting Miyagi. We love her, and we're so thankful that you guys take care of her. All right. So Lori John, she not only has to catch the first window, she's got to come past the 6, not touching the 6 or the 8, and then coming back through the 5-9. We'll see if she gets there. I don't think she'll play short side. She may, but I don't think so. I think she's going all in. Oh, she's going to get the bump. Oh, and she gets locked up. That's brutal. Very brutal. All right, so it looks like, let's talk about what's going on around the room. Caroline Powell and Christina Grimm, which are in the top of your view, they're currently tied at 1s. Brittany Bryant takes a 3-0 lead over Elul Kibaragalu. Kaylee McIntosh Driscoll is tied 2-2 with Ashley Benoit at the moment. So the natural versus slash, two curly-headed monsters are getting it done. All right, Lori John's up 2-1 in this match. Maite's got a ways to go still. I don't know if the cue slowed down or if it leaked out and she gave away the 5, and I think she did. Table on top, table number 2. Kaylee McIntosh just broke. Kaylee's had a really good week. If you guys know anything about the split brackets that they do at ICB, Kaylee split that up with Landon Hollinsworth. So Kaylee already has had a fantastic payday. If you guys know anything about those big time on the road shows, split brackets, they're literally the craziest tournaments in the country right now. Pia is playing. Pia's still on the A side. So she's in the final 4 on the A side. She'll be playing Savannah Easton next on the stream. So don't go anywhere, guys. It's the Killer versus the Roadrunner. We'll see how their matchup goes. All right, nice little draw stroke there from Lori John. And she brought the cue ball off the rail just enough that she has enough angle to play this shot comfortably and get that cue ball back off the rail. Oh, she's already laid one 9-ball up in the pocket. She was really, really down on the ball. It wiped its feet, but it got in there. Score is 3-1 in favor of Lori John. Hey guys, it's time. Are you guys ready? Forewarn you to plug your ears. But you guys let me know what you think about the legacy player. Who do you think it could be? We'll throw it out there again in just a few minutes, but guess who's back? All right, guys, here's a little info about the Pro Cup balls that we have for sale. Don't forget, they're only available to you at this price while we're live. Do you need a set of billiard balls? Well, we may have just what you need. Aramith billiard balls are the benchmark used in tournaments worldwide, whether it be billiards, snooker, carom, or other disciplines. In order to be the best, you need to shoot with the best. Aramith billiard balls do make the difference. We currently have them on sale, previously used by the ladies of the WPBA. $390 shipped inside the continental USA. To purchase them, go to WPBA.com. All right, the ladies are back. They're at the table. Monte took a quick restroom break. Here we are. Let's do it, folks. Score is 3-1. LJ doing work. There was a question in the chat from Mark. If there was one U.S. player, I guess it depends. Like, it depends on who's classified as U.S. players, right? Because, like, Christina Tkach lives here, and Margaret lives here. So would those two ladies be involved in that? I don't know if Christina would enjoy the rhetoric that happens at the Moscone Cup. I think Margaret could handle it. She's pretty tough cookie. But if I had to pick an American player, I would say either Monica Webb or just because Monica's so gritty, or even Ashley Benoit. I'm not even mad about Ash. And the reason why I say that is because Ashley likes to get in the thick of things. So she's got a lot of grind in her. But man, how do you expect somebody, I mean, right? Like, how do you just, I don't know. That's such a tough environment. We're just not really conducive to that type of thing. We're very much emotional creatures. So that would be a tough question, a tough answer, actually. Lots of things. Allie is another one. I think Allie could fade it, but Allie played in the very first. I think she played in the very first Moscone. Wasn't she the European, like, female? Because they had, like, Jeanette Lee, and then we had Jeanette Lee. And then also, I think Vivian Villarreal played in it once. I mean, I'd have to ask someone to be exact on that because I really don't know. But yeah, Allie would be great, right? I forget about that Allie is classified as a USA, American player. It's new. Oh, wow. Super weird. All right, so Maite has been playing super, super good all weekend. I think she's struggling here this last leg. Taking that loss to Savannah, she may have started to get a little tired. Maybe a bit of implosion. As pool players, we all know how that works, right? Like, you get around, you get down a little bit, you get a little frustrated with maybe some things that have happened. Definitely tough action. So going forward, we'll see how Maite handles the rest of this. Lori John overhit this by a country mile. And she knew it right away. Yeah, Ashley has, there was a question in the chat about whether or not Ashley's played in the Ultimate Pool with SVB. She's played with SVB. She's played with Justin Bergman. And I think she won with both of them. I mean, they're dead stealing with a solid player like Ashley on their team. Oh, look at that. That is mean. Lori John is just mean. Yeah, I'm not all the way mad about Ashley Benoit in that situation. I actually think she could fade it. Nice hit there. Lori John's not mad about it, though. She's going to come to the table with a real solid look. She may try to slide through the 9-8 window. Come out for the 6 on the side. Yeah, well played. She may be able to play. I think she's going up table with the cue ball, so you can see where she's coming to stand. She's got to make a decision at what angle does she want to be on the 7. It's too bad she hadn't tracked a little bit further forward because she could have just played the 7 in the side, but. She may have landed kind of straight on this. I don't know if she'll come all the way back. She might. You can never really tell with Lori John because her big strokes go all the way big. And even when she's lightly hitting the balls, she still has these big giant strokes. So I never know if she's going to slow roll a ball or really get after it. All right, so she just needs to roll this ball in. She doesn't need to do anything fancy. Just keep it clean. Ooh, all right. Lori John extending that lead 4-1 over my Tay Ropero. All right, guys, a quick update about what's going on around the room. Brittany Bryan is up 5-1 over Aluki Baraglu. Kaylee McIntosh is tied at 3 with Slash. It's Ashley Benoit. Christina Grimm and Caroline Power tied at 2. Lots of good matches going on still in the room. Actually, the level of firepower between the two ladies on this table number 2, Ashley and Kaylee, is pretty sporty. I'm not going to lie. It's very impressive. Mm. All right, guys, don't forget, if you haven't currently, we have over 700 people watching the stream at the moment, and I only have 225 likes. Is there any way possible we can get that up? Like, I'd like to see at least like half, right? So half would be 350, 380. So we need, 150 more, 60 more. So let's get those likes up, guys. Like, I'd like to see at least halfway between the amount of viewers. That would be great. Thanks, guys. For all of you that did that, I really appreciate it. I don't think you guys realize how important that is for us, because the WPBA is a nonprofit organization. We do not make money, if that makes sense. So the only way we can stay functioning and working in whatever is by having good sponsorships. In order to get those sponsorships, we have to have the proper numbers so that they understand just, how many people really support what we're doing. So having those analytics, even though they don't really do much for you on the YouTube, they do a lot for us when we can go to a sponsor and say, hey, we've had, 2 million views this year or whatever. Or we got, our videos get thousands of likes every event, just to have those numbers is like super important. Thank you, guys. I noticed that number shot up. I'd like to get it like halfway to the amount of viewers that we have. So we have about almost 800 viewers. So if we could get another 80 people to go in there and give us a like, we'd really appreciate it. Yeah, if you're in the chat room, then that means that you can tap the thumbs up. All right, let's go, Maite. Let's go to work, young lady. Things to do. Wow, what an out from Maite. Making big moves, that young lady is. She is pretty determined. All right, guys, score lines around the room. Ashley Benoit takes a 4-3 lead over Kaylee McIntosh. Brittany Bryant's up 5-2, but Alul has made Want a rack back? Brittany's just big chilling in her chair at the moment. Elo's got a good look at the 4. The 5 is undercover. Let's go to the main view. You guys can get a quick look at Brittany's table up there. There's Brittany. Elo's at the table at the moment. There's a good look at both those matches. All right, Lori John Brown to break. All right, so Elu gets on the 5 ball really nicely off the 4. All right, I can't tell, but I think Lori John can see the 1. The problem with this 1 ball isn't, even if she goes rail first, I mean, the pink 4 is a big ball. You know, going through this ball with high ball, like getting back in the window for the 2 is tough action. She may have to just pocket the 1 layup and take some type of safety play or something on the 2. Yeah, so the 7 ball's right there. She's got that wall of balls. If she crosses over the 2, comes over to this left long rail, she's got the 7, 9, 5 all right there. So she can play what we would call a containing safety. She's going to cross over the 2, put the cue ball on the left long rail. That's just what I see. She could also go the other way. Yeah, I like her just doing this, right? Using those balls. I mean, they're there for a reason. They're like the Great Wall of China, waiting for you to stick the cue ball behind them. Is Maite going to the air? She sure is. All right, guys, and make sure you share the stream out. We are going to have the Road Runner versus the Killer, Mrs. Pia Filler, on the stream for our 9 o'clock round. These ladies are on a mandatory 40-second shot clock with 1 40-second extension per rack, 60 seconds after the break. Not really sure what was happening there. I don't know what Maite's intentions were, but she's left Lori long. I don't know if Lori will go after this shot or if she'll just play another safe. All right, so Maite's kind of waiting for Elul. Aylul went ahead and walked away. Brittany's at the table. I seen a comment in the chat about Ashley taking her braids out. Angela braided her hair this morning, not I. And I'm actually surprised she took them out. But to be fair, it may have braids can be very like I know a lot of people don't wear them. They don't maybe understand them. But they can really pull on your scalp, and so they depending on how tight they are, they can actually bother you more than help you. Wow, good shot. I think she fell a little straight on this three. Yeah, Aylul looks like she's making a push back over there against Brittany. She's score is 5-3 in favor of Aylul. Ashley Benoit is up 4-3 on Kaylee, and Christina Grimm is up 4-2, and they're taking a break on Caroline Powell. So 4 matches still happening. We got one more match still to go tonight to determine who's going to be our hot seat match tomorrow. Final 4 on the A side. We've got Christina Tkach versus Lateva. That's going to be a good battle. You also have Pia Filler and Savannah Easton. So 2 great matchups for the A side. Those are your final 4. So all 4 of those ladies are guaranteed 5th, 6th at this point in the event. Pia and Sav will be on the feature table, but we'll also have the Christinas in the top view. And then, of course, the winner of Caroline and Christina will play the winner of this match. And the winners from Brittany and Ailul will play the winner of the Ashley Benoit Kaylee McIntosh match. So good stuff happening still in the room. Lori John making a statement. Just going to work. Still got another match left to go tonight. Well, all these ladies do. So we'll see how this goes. All right, Maite to break. It's currently a 6-3 race. Lori John needs 3 to win the match. Maite needs 6. Right now is the time to start. I think she's breaking too hard with the template rack. It's just my opinion. I noticed that the girls that break harder with the template rack tend to make dry breaks more often. There was a question in the chat from Jeff Williams saying, Lonnie, what do I think happened with Margarita today? So Margarita came into today undefeated. I think it was today, wasn't it? Or did she lose her very first match? Let's go back and look. Oh, that's right. She came in seated. Yeah, so Margaret lost to Ailul first thing. Ailul's no slouch. I mean, she's a international player that plays very, very well. And she played exceptionally well at Margaret. She beat her. She won 8-4. Then proceeded to lose her next round to Maite here, who's on our stream at the moment. But then she went through on a tear. Like, literally, Margaret went on a tear. She defeated Sarah Miller 8-2, then Brianna Miller 8-3, then me 8-1. And then she takes a loss to Caroline Powell. Now, granted, she had a 17th or 13th through 16th finish. She still got to the business end of the tournament, but the grind is real, and no matter how good you are, the field is just exceptional. And we're missing girls. We're missing. So it just goes to show you how high the caliber of play is in these events nowadays. I know a lot of people think it's all about, the Asian contingency or the European contingency, but really it's everybody. Everybody is upping their game right now in the ladies' game. There is just so much talent. It's so deep right now. You can't. I mean, even though you don't think that there's, a big, this girl's not here or that girl's not here. Trust me, there's not a single girl in the world that is guaranteed to win this event. no matter what. No one. The game is just really, it's really leveling out, and the ladies are really coming with a lot of talent, a lot of firepower, big skill sets. They can all jump, they can all kick, they can all bank. Yeah, it's getting pretty sporty around here. The women's game is growing tremendously. That's right. Yeah, and there's so many events going on right now, so I kind of feel bad for some of the ladies because they're getting pulled in a lot of directions. And, you know, you've got all your pro billiard events, plus your WPBA events, plus your hay balls, now a big deal. There's so many events right now, and the ladies, really, to be honest, I wish all the promoters would get together and try to make a schedule that works so that the ladies can play in everything, so that they don't have to pick. It's not fair to the ladies because they like all of them. And so I'd really like to see that going forward, a little bit more work together. Wow, Maite, two-stroke and poked it. Didn't work out well. She got a little fortunate, though. Lori Johns doesn't have the best look at this 8. You can see it rolled over last minute, got real close to the rail. Very, very close. Looks like Kaylee's tied up that match with Ashley. They're going neck and neck with each other. Score is 4-4. Brittany's up 6-3 on Alul, so she's now extended a rack. Not exactly, I think, what Lori John was intending to do there. I would have liked her to play more of a Z pattern shot, but Maite's pretty happy, I'm sure. Yeah, there's a lot of tough. I mean, it's tough out there right now. It's tough. There's a lot of options, and you know, some of the ladies are forced to pick things based on sponsors and things like that. And if we would all just work together, we could make it a great thing for everyone. All right, so there you go, Maite. She takes another notch. Got herself taking one back. 5-3 is the score line. Let's go to our side view, kind of give you guys a look. It looks like Ashley has taken care of that rack. She has gone up 5-4. If things hold true to pace, Ashley and Kaylee, if they keep going back and forth the way they are, Ashley will win the match, just based on, you know, what they've done so far. Christina Grimm is extending her lead right now over Caroline Powell. That's in the top of your view. She's up 4-2 on Caroline. Christina took a loss to Pia Filler earlier. Kaylee just took a loss to Christina Zlateva. Ashley Benoit took a loss to Pia as well. Pia's taking quite a few heads on her way through the A side. And then she'll be playing Savannah Easton at 9 o'clock. They're pretty close, those two. They're good friends. I'm sure it's not an easy match for them to play. All right, good break by Lori John. Hmm. I like this play here by Lori John. She kind of caught it in the middle, though. It was a bit of a tweener. She's got to make some decisions. Does she try to back cut this deeply into the side pocket? Does she cut it to the corner and draw it around 2 rails, even catching the third? That might be the better move. Then she can free up and go all the way through her stroke. I don't think that's a terrible idea. Just like that. She's got to make some decisions here. This is one of those situations, too. She's going to have to come around 3 rails to shoot the 7 in the same pocket. High ball, maybe even a tad bit of right-hand English. Just to make the cue ball dance. All right, so she went 2. She didn't use, she used straight top, I do believe. Because it came off flat off the second rail versus spinning towards the left long rail. She's just rolling it in, staying above the side pocket. Well done. Or below it, I apologize. All right. Nice. Lori John is just really playing confidently today. And the fans really, really like it when Lori John plays good. She is definitely a fan favorite. A lot of people enjoy watching her play. And I'm sure her Olhausen family is over there hooting and hollering as well. All right, this is what's going on around the room at the moment. Christina Grimm has extended her lead over Kapow, 5-2. Lori John in my taste, 6-3. Lori John needs another wreck to get on the hill. Brittany Bryant, 6-3 over Elul. Ashley Benoit, 5-4 over McIntosh. So none of those have really changed a ton. Let's go have a look what's going on over there. I think Brittany just took another rack. That got her on the hill 7-3 over Elul. All right, guys. Maite Ropero to break. The score is 6-3 in favor of LJ, Queen of the Hill. It's again just a little too firm on the break. I think she needs to take a little something off of it. It's a little less firm than the break before. Cue ball still spinning though. Watch it. Lori John's just like, okay, I'm just gonna wait. Don't start the clock. LJ creeps away from the table. She's like, oh, I'm just going to go over here and sit down. All right, good opportunity here. Honestly, it's not so bad. If she can play this with a high ball and leave herself, you know, a cut on the 2, she can just roll it in with center ball and come back across to shoot the 3-up table. Maite went ahead and looked at that. She sees that pattern. Yeah, definitely an uh-oh. There was a question in the chat about timekeepers or refs. So we do have people on site that they can ask to have make calls on shots if they need to, if there's something for close hits or double hits, you know. There is someone available. We do have people on site for that. We do not position them at every table. We don't really need that. Our rules are self-governing, so these ladies don't have any problems. Plus, honestly, these are the classiest ladies in pool. They respect each other. They respect themselves. So it's rare if you have a situation amongst them. And the rules are set up specifically to avoid that. There is a timekeeper. There actually is a timekeeper. I don't know. While she's waiting for Brittany, I don't know if I can spin around far enough. I don't know if my camera will go. Oh, there they are. Here you go. Here's a look. Timekeeper, his little spot. There's the shot clock. You guys can see it. Normally it's in the arena. But this time we have some people sitting on the rail, and we really just, our TV does tend to block. It does tend to block the view, so we went ahead and put it back a little ways. The players don't seem to mind it. They don't really care. Oh, another shot over another ball. This girl, she just drills a great shot on the 3, and now she's got to shoot another one like that. You can see Maite seems to be maybe a bit tired, maybe a little frustrated. It's definitely difficult when you get into this position. And then you just feel like nothing ever goes your way. Yeah, so occasionally, if a shot, okay, so I'll tell you how our algorithm works. If the ladies aren't on 7 racks played in an hour, I think it's 7, it may be 8, but I think it's 7, they will assign a timekeeper to them, and they will come over and timekeep. They have their handy dandy little notebooks. And they'll come over and timekeep. The ladies are all very familiar with the process. Or if, say, they get started and they've only played 1 or 2 games in the first, like, 30 minutes, 40 minutes, then they're like, okay. They may put them on a little bit earlier, but you have to be a total of 7 games in the first hour in order to stay off the shot clock. Otherwise, they're going to bring a shot clocker to your table and have them sit. And that's probably what you've seen. They're not allowed, timekeepers are not allowed to make calls. So you can't ask a timekeeper to watch a hit. Or was that or wasn't that a foul? You're not allowed to ask those questions. The timekeepers are legitimately just timekeeping. All right, so you see Maite look to her, would be her right, but our left. Paying mention to the time clock. She's using her extension. They do get 1/42nd extension per rack. Guys, Brittany's on the hill in the table at the top of your view. I know typically I try to give you a little bit more of that top table. There you go. Made some adjustments. You guys can still see. All right, she went way too far on this. This got very difficult for Maite. So much frustration in this particular equation. Very difficult. There you have it. I think Benoit's getting ready to get herself on the hill with this 9-ball. And she is 7-4 over the natural. Christina Grimm is up 6-2. It may even be 7-2. I'm not sure if they've updated their score. I think so. So I think it is 6-2 over Kapow. Kapow breaking in the top of your view. Good shot by Maite. Lori John may be going to the air. I can't tell if she can see this 8-ball or not. There you go. There's a look. All right, so Lori John is going to go to the air. You guys know she's old school Muji player. All her equipment. Been representing the brand for many, many moons. Oh. Uh-oh. Watch the cue ball. All right, she's fine. Maite's got to test her here. If she can see this 8, she may not even be able to see this ball. Oh, boy. She's getting out of Alul's way. Looking it out. All right, so maybe she can. If she can't, she may have the good old cross-bank swisher. We'll see. Oh, she hits it. She could see all of it. What a great shot. All right, Maite takes another one. Score should be 6-4. And Ashley definitely needs to get to work. If she gets out here, she will win that set against Kaylee McIntosh.
Congratulations goes to Brittany Bryan.
Brittany defeats Alul.
Lulu. This was an elimination round. So
Lulu.
Lulu will be finished with this event. Congratulations on a 9-3-12 finish. Big round of applause for Brittany Bryan.
Big round of applause for Lulu. Brittany advancing. Fantastic play by Lulu throughout this event. She took a second round loss or third round loss. I will tell you, Lulu's played more pool than anyone other than Christina. Christina Grimm may have played more. Both those ladies came from stage 1. So congratulations to Lulu on a stellar event. She went undefeated through stage 1 and really made a hard push into stage 2, final stage. So, a few more notches in the bell, a little check, a little cash in pocket. I think she'll take home 1,600 for 9th through 12th. It's not a bad payday. Next up is 21, then 26, I believe. But to win this tournament, you're making $11,000 to win. $11,000 to win, $7,000 to second, $4,000 to third, maybe $4,500. Everything's kind of blurry to me at this point. 2,600, 1,600. Big swing between 9th through 12th to 5th, 6th in that range, but fantastic pool for Lulu. Congratulations to her. So the match, the 9 o'clock match, depending on what's happening, they will wait. So if this match is not completed, they won't play Sab and P on another table. They'll keep them on this feature table. And it's Central Time Zone. So, but if you're looking at the bracket, wherever you are in the world, when you look at digitalpool.com, it will tell you in your time zone. Not in the time zone where the ladies are. It'll tell you from where your time zone is. So I live in the Eastern time zone. So when I'm looking at digital pool and I'm at home, say somebody's playing here at ICB and their matches for 9 o'clock, it'll tell me in my time zone, not their time zone. I just learned that the other day. I was like 2 days old. 2 days today old. Is that a thing? All right, so she lost the rock. The 5 ball's a little wonky. I do think it sneaks past the 9, but she'll have to cheat the pocket. But it does. I do think if she cheats it, it'll go. Let's look. Ashley Benoit. All right, must not have gotten out on that rack because Kaylee McIntosh, her... Yeah, I think it's 7 7-5, 7-6, 7-5. So Ashley's still on the hill. Kaylee has got to 5. Kaylee will be breaking if Ashley's racking. Caroline 6-2 down, but at the table against Christina Grimm at the top of your view. You guys, I'm going to keep it at this view for a minute just so you guys can see the matches that are still in play. Hope you don't mind. Uh-oh. The pocket across the table is big, and she missed it. All right, so this is a tough spot for LJ. Man, you got to put a lot of spin on this ball. I don't know if she can miss the 5. Even if she can and she puts the inside on it, the 8 becomes a very big ball. Let's see if LJ can dig in and get this ball to move. She's going to make it dance. Right, so she misses the 5. She's got to miss the 8 too. Does she get there? I think she has. And that little nudge actually made this 5 ball go in the side pocket. It did not go prior to. What a good bump that was. Not sure if you guys can see these numbers so good. It's awful small on the screen. Hi, Ike. So at the moment, we're working on the swag package. I'm not sure where we're at with it just yet. We've got a few things in the swag. I didn't go super crazy because we had some giveaways we were doing throughout the day today. But I do have some things. Yep, I do have a few things. I also wanted to work on that. We'll start it tomorrow when I get all the details. I don't really know what all the items are just yet. I'm waiting on a few people to throw me some bones. And once I know that, of course, I'll let you guys know. And then we'll start with the donations tomorrow for the swag giveaway that I always do. The winner gets drawn after the finals. So stay tuned, lots more action. We have all day of pool tomorrow. So we ought to get through tonight still. Still one more round, I think, this evening. So more work to be done. All right, so Ashley Benoit is on the hill over Kaylee McIntosh, but Kaylee is at the table. Caroline Powell is down 6-3, but she is also at the table at the top of your view. All right, Kaylee striking the ball really well. She's shooting carefree like she doesn't need any money. After chopping up that split bracket, she's doing pretty good. Maite's got another good look. Lori John's not careful. She may let Maite back in this match, which is exactly what Miyagi's looking for. That's her nickname, by the way. Maite. Miyagi. All right, Kaylee put the big stroke on that 7. She's going to have to put another big stroke on this 9 because she overshot it for sure. Shouldn't be a big deal, though. She's just got to pocket the ball. Maite's got a good look. Just roll this 7 in. All right, Kaylee McIntosh taking another one. The score is still 7 in favor of Ashley, but Kaylee's now at 6, so she's creeping her way back in. Maite is also trying to creep back in on this match. All right, there you have it. Maite taking another one. The score should be 6-5. Maite's coming in. All right, 1's down. 2 is really long for Ash. The good thing is the pink 4 is going to be her next shot. So if she drains this 2, she's got a good look at the 4. And she stays hugging the rail, which is great because it's a natural to the 5. This is a good opportunity for Ashley to close it out. We'll see how she does. Just going to roll her in. Oh, no, Ashley. None of that. That's no bueno. Maite breaking the balls like she weighs 700 pounds. All right, unfortunately, I'm going to switch views for just a second. I want to look at that too. Lori John will be queuing awkwardly over the 6. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the Crystal is in the building starting her warm-up process. She's got a tough match coming her way with Kristina Zlateva. My two favorite Kristinas on the planet. Wow, good shot by Ashley at the top view. Thinning that pink, bringing the cue ball down, getting it locked up on top of the 5. Lori John also playing a bit of a safety. She got a little fortunate, to be honest. I think she was attempting to make it. She underhit it. Saf isn't started yet. She'll be on this feature table. She's probably in the back of the room getting warmed up somewhere. She plays on this table versus Pia Filler. So don't go anywhere, guys. We've got another great matchup. Yeah, 9 o'clock, but if these ladies aren't done, they'll just wait for them. They won't start Savannah and Pia on another table. They're putting it on the feature. I would be very surprised if they did such a thing. All right, Lori comes underneath it, gets a kick, gets a hit. Maite's got a good look. It's tough. She's going to have to spin this ball in, swing the cue ball back and forth. I like playing this with a high right hand spin. If she's going offensive, a lot of right hand spin. So really she's using the spin not only for the cue ball, but also to pocket the ball so that she can get a lot of cue ball movement. This is actually a very good shot by Maite. She's got enough angle. It's what she needed. She just got to pocket this ball. It's up to her what she wants to do. I mean, technically she could come and catch the window between the 5 and the 8, but just high ball, one rail, back out towards the center. She wants it to slow down just a tad. I actually would have liked to seen it go a little farther, and then she could play the draw. She can't reach this. This just got real awkward real quick. She may have to get a bridge or an extension piece. Marie Kaylee's at the table. She's overrun the 5. Got a steep cut on that 6, but no big deal for her. She should be able to come around 1, 2, 3 rails for the 7. In the corner, Maite's going to be stretched out shooting this 4. This is why I think she would have preferred to go just, another 6 inches further. All right, some high inside. Oh, no. Say it isn't so. Wow, brutal. That's the worst roll. She got a little aggressive. She had a lot of pace, and you put those extensions on your cue and it adds some weight, right? So it gives the cue ball a little more oomph than you probably realize. So a lot of players will make adjustments when they have to use that. They know that they don't have to strike the ball as hard, or say you have a big draw shot, big draw stroke, and you need a big draw stroke, and say draw is not maybe your best stroke. Oh, get in there. Yay, she swishes it. Good shot by Maite. You can add that extension weight, and that little bitty tiny couple ounces of weight or whatever it is from your extension will give you just a little bit more out of a draw stroke. So make sure you write that down, folks. I'm telling all the secrets. All right, Kaylee McIntosh. This is a hill thriller, ladies and gentlemen, on table number 2.
All right, folks.
Maite's trying to tie this matchup right here with these 2 balls. I think she's falling flat on the 8.
Katie McIntosh, they are hill, 7-7.
We'll go back to that, don't you worry. I think Christina and Christina are warming up at the moment. Wow, Maite snapping back. Getting a little hard in that action. All right, 6-6 for the featured table. Kaylee McIntosh and Ashley Benoit are hill in the top, in the middle of your view. Kaylee's getting ready to break right now. This is for both of their tournament lives. Oh man, good break by Kaylee, but not the best position on the 1 ball. Caroline slowly creeping back into that match. On the top of your screen, Christina Grimm is at the table. Score is 6-4 in favor of the Grim Reaper. Okay, so Ashley up top has played a safety, tucked her under the 7, banked the 5 up table. I don't know that Kaylee's got any of that 5 ball. Wow, brutal. Lori lays it right in the jaws. Maite's got a good opportunity here to get on the hill first. The score is 6-6. Got some tight matches going on in this round. Caroline's got, looks like she's got a tester on the 8 ball. Good opportunity to get herself back one notch closer to tying up that match. All right, but she hit it the right way. She overcut the ball. So Caroline ends up not leaving the easiest shot, I don't think, for Christina. All right. Oh, no, don't go in there, cue ball. Don't go in there. Oh, wow. Ashley's cue ball stays up. I don't know if she's got her jawed up. She might have a jaw hook on Kaylee. Kind of brutal for Kaylee. Great for Ashley, bad for Kaylee, I think. My take with these 2 shots can get herself on the hill first after being down the entire match. All right, Maite Ropero on the hill, 7-6 over LJ after being down the entire match. Looks like Kaylee's got to kick. I'm guessing she's point hooked. She's going to go 2 rails at the 6, Kaylee is. Oh, she misses it. Well, this is Ashley's opportunity to close this match out. She got a chance at it. Kaylee knows. Kaylee knows Ashley just got the roll of the century on that. Definitely got the roll of the century. Like, I'm just exaggerating, but definitely a good roll in that match. All right, Maite breaks. Does she have a look at the 1? She might. Hey guys, so it looks like we've got over 1,000 people in the stream right now, but we only have 392 likes on our live. If you guys could do me a favor, like I said, we use those numbers to approach sponsors going forward here for the tour. So every video needs to have so many likes. And so I really would appreciate it if you guys could take just a second. I know some of you are here to watch Sav and Pia, which is coming up next. No worries. But if you guys are here, could you take just a second and hit the thumbs up button for us? I'd love to see it at least half. Of course, I'd love to see all 1,000 likes, but if you could do me just that solid, we'd really appreciate it. And if you're not currently a subscriber to WPBA Billiards on YouTube, please subscribe. It's free. Doesn't cost you anything. But it is a big deal for us. So thank you for that. Kaylee's trying to hit that. Ashley Benoit does advance. Hill with the best roll on the planet over Kaylee McIntosh. Kaylee's actually practicing her kick at that shot once again. So congratulations to Ashley Benoit. Phenomenal tournament for her. She's just had a really great year all the way around. It looks like 2026 may also be a fantastic year for her. All right, and here you go. Here's a look. The Christinas are warming up in the table in the top of your view. I think we're waiting for this match to finish to do player announcements. Maite and LJ. Wow, nice shot. Boy, the momentum has shifted, hasn't it? Has shifted for shizzle. All right, so there's a few things that could happen here. The 3-9 are very close in proximity. I don't know that she'll do that, but she definitely could use the 3-9, make an early combo. We usually bring 4 back on Sunday. We'll have a B-side matchup. The B-side final, well, not final, match before the final. Third, fourth place will play. And then the winner of that will play the loser. And then we'll play the hot seat match at the same time. And the loser of the hot seat will play the winner of the B-side match. And then we'll come back to the finals. So quite a few matches tomorrow still. We'll start off with 2. Probably very similar to the view you have right now. And then, yeah. And then we'll have the B-side final on the feature, and then we'll have the A final, or the final. So 3 rounds of play that will be for your viewing pleasure. Maite's looking at the 3-9 combination. She's trying to make some decisions. She just called her extension because she needs to make the decision. Does she roll forward and shoot the 3, or does she play the 3-9 combination? She has to risk versus reward, right? Maite Ropero is on the hill, ladies and gentlemen, and with this 3-9 combination, she could very easily win this match. She just has to make the combo. If she doesn't, Lori John has a chance to tie it up and make it a hill thriller. So, oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, Maite knows this one's a grind. Lori John's got to look at the 3. She doesn't make the combo. So Lori John's like, all right. Maybe looks a little different. She was very confident early on. So we'll see. It was a very big risk. I do agree with you, Ray Ray. I would have probably played a run out because I hate combinations, but I mean, if you have to, that's different, but I am not a fan of combinations. Especially if you're a little nervous, it's so easy to over or under hit those shots. Wow, she drains it. Look at this, folks. 7-9's tricky. Getting to the 6 to the 7 is really key. I mean, worst case, you play the 7-9 combo, but nobody really likes it or even wants to. Okay, one rail back out. And this 5-ball into the side pocket. Let's go to our side view and kind of get a look at the angle Lori has. All right. If she falls straight, she's got to shoot the combo on the 7-9. If she doesn't, she may be able to force around, but I think she's falling pretty straight. She may have to go. I don't know if she can go through 2 rails around. She's going to find out. She's going for it. She's going to try to get under the 7. She needs more gas, and she's not got it. Not got it. No gas. What do you do? What do you do here, folks? Do you play the containing safety and try to drag draw? Like play the Z shot, bank it to the center diamond, the right of your view? Is that the shot? I don't like trying to 1 rail bank it. I like the 2 rail, like the Z. I do like that better. Yeah, that was not a bankable ball, no offense. I did not enjoy the bank shot on that at all. She kind of rolled her eyes a bit. I think she knows. My take comes with one good one, and this match is over. Bank it. I didn't like the bank. Y'all are crazy. I am never mad about it. You all can do whatever you want. I didn't like the bank. Just me personally. These tables bank really strange, and I don't mean no disrespect to anyone. They're just a little off. All right, Maite with this 9. Sealing the deal and sending the Queen of the Hill home. Minus the hill. And she does. Maite Ropero. What a fantastic match for her. She definitely got herself all the way back into that match. So congratulations to her. Congratulations to Lori John Brown. I mean, this is a solid finish for her. I think it's a 9th through 12th place finish. I mean, there is no slouching in that. Lori's had a really good tournament. Let's see. Let's double check. 9th through 12th, Maite advances, guaranteed 7th, 8th. Maite will be playing the winner of Caroline Powell and Christina Grimm. It's 6-5 right now. That match is still happening. Brittany Bryant will play Ashley Benoit on table 3 next. And we are going to reset real quick. I'm not going to turn the stream off. Don't go anywhere, folks. I'm just going to put a graphic up and do some back-end work for us, getting us started for the next matches while they get players comfortable and ready to play the feature match. So we've got Pia Filler and Savannah Easton coming up next.
Ashley Benoit, come back to your table. Repair. It is
All right, guys. They are currently doing the player announcements. We've got Pia Filler versus Savannah Easton. This is an A-side matchup. In the top of your screen, we've got Christina Tkach and Christina Zlateva. Zlateva being the hostess with the mostest here for the ICB. She promoted this event. Big shout out to her. She's a fabulous job. Fabulous promoting this event. All right, so it looks like those ladies, Pia and Savannah, each get a rack they can hit to warm up. Not a problem at all for the ladies. Christina and Christina are going to lag in the top of your view. You can see that. Christina Zlateva, KZ on the left in the pink and black. And Christina Tkach, the crystal, in the white on the right of your view. So looks like KT has won the lag. Christina Zlateva will be breaking, or racking, excuse me. For everyone that's just tuning in, if you haven't already been here, and you got just a second before this match starts, so if you could go ahead and give me a thumbs up before this match starts, that would be awesome. That would be fantastic. We'd appreciate it. We're trying to get those numbers up. We use those analytics to approach sponsors. The WPBA is a nonprofit, so we don't make money, but we do need money to function. So using those numbers shows our sponsors that we have good following and that people will support what we're doing, which means it's a win-win situation for the sponsors. Speaking of sponsors, the sponsors for this particular tournament, you can see in the ticker at the bottom of your screen. Thank you so much to Olhausen Billiards. Not only did they add a lot of money to this event, but they also brought in 10 beautiful Olhausen Pro Tournament tables that we used at the Women's World 8-Ball Championships. And so that leads me into a big thank you to Iron City Billiards, Michael Cantonese and his staff, Adam, Eric, all the people that work here. Thank you so much. They removed all the tables from this side of their venue. They have two, it's a very huge room. They removed all their tables and allowed Olhausen to bring in their tables to do this event. So special thank you to them, as well as Peach Hour. Peach Hour has been super supportive in the last few years of ladies pool, but they also support so many great players like Ashley Benoit and Brianna Miller. So many great players. So thank you to Peach Hour. CPBA, they're using the Royal series of cloth for this event, as well as Kamui. Thank you so much. Kamui is also a WPBA tour sponsor. Speaking of tour sponsors, before they lag for this first break, here's a look at our tour sponsors: Castillo Leather Products, Super Shop Billiards, of course our tried and trues, Diamond, Aramith, Simonis, Kamui, ICAtraining.com, Illuminated Cueing Arts, Fort Worth Billiards Superstore, Classic Billiards, as well as How Tips and Cues, and of course Game On, Big Family Custom Creation, the official apparel sponsor of the WPBA. All right, these ladies are going to lag for their first break. Pia on your right, Savannah on your left. And they're very good friends, so that might be the last that you see them chat with each other. Pia's going to be racking. Let's talk about the match rules for this event. They're going to lag for the first break, which you've just seen. It's an alternate break format thereafter. The 9-ball is racked on the spot. There is no break box. The opponents rack for each other. 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game. This is cue ball fouls only. This is a race to 8 A-side matchup. The winner of this is guaranteed a spot and a chance to compete for the hot seat of the Olhausen Iron City Invitational number 6. This is our 6th time playing at ICB here at the WPBA. That's a lot of years and a lot of support. So thank you so much. We love being here in Birmingham. If you've never been to ICB, you got to check it out. They have the best split bracket tournaments run by Big Time on the Road Show. Best split brackets in the country. People are always talking about it. Kaylee McIntosh actually having just taken a tough defeat, actually split the split bracket with Landon Hollinsworth last week. It was a big payday for that young lady. Look at this. Savannah doesn't even trust her roommate. I'm kidding, by the way. We're allowed to check. We're not allowed to touch the rack, but we can check it. We can ask for an adjustment. We can't adjust it. All right. Savannah Easton, Roadrunner, with the first break. She makes the one in the side, misses the wing ball. She's got to look at the two, but man, oh man, she's close to the rail. This is a long testing shot to get started. Yeah, I've seen some comments about the pink dagger. We miss her so much, but she's representing the United States, and we support her in that. I'm so proud of her. So proud of her. As well as April Larson and Kim Helland, Herndon, however you know her. We know her by a couple different names. But they're both out there. They're all three of them are out there representing the United States and at the Hayball Championships. So we hope they're killing it out there. But we do miss them. All right, let's talk a little bit about Pia. Pia resides in Germany. She's married to Joshua Filler, one of the best players in the world, arguably the best player in the world. She's currently ranked number 2 on the WPBA. That is her highest ranking on tour to this point. She plays with a Predator Stanley 4-1 Predator BK Rush break cue and an Air Rush jump cue. She is obviously sponsored by Predator Apex and Arc Pool Tables, as well as Andy Cloth and How Tips, which is also a WPBA sponsor. I think Pia had something to do with that. Her titles and career achievements, she was the Team World Champion, which we have all seen that awesome picture of Joshua picking Pia up after she made the 10 ball in the shootout to win for her team. She's an 8-time European champion, a 3-time Euro Tour champion, and she is the 2025 WPBA Capital City Billiards champion. So she has also managed to get a notch in her belt with a WPBA event. We call her the killer, but really we just call her Pia. She's amazing. All right, good safety play there on the 3. Oh, all the way off the table. Pia safety was successful. She ends up with ball in hand. There's a little backdrop story between these two. So we were in Iowa and Savannah really put it on Pia. She played great and ended up winning. Pia was, I think, maybe a little shell-shocked. I'm not exactly sure. And the next time they crossed each other, and I don't remember where we were for that one, but Pia took that very seriously and managed to defeat Savannah. I don't know how many times they have played over the last year or two, but I would say it's been quite a few. And I don't know who's won more, but I know they have played, and it's been a little bit back and forth from our perspective. All right, 2 rails around. Watch out for the 9. She hits it very well. Wow. Great control there from Pia. I know Christina Tkach, as well as Pia, they're all headed to Derby after this. We'll be meeting up with them there. Hopefully they both have excellent showings like they did last year. Pia had a solid, I think it was a top 15 finish at Derby last year in the 9-ball division. I was really proud of her. She played in all the events. Pretty impressive. Did well in all of them. All right, nice touch there to slide the cue ball over from a fairly straight position on the 6. Last year, Maite eliminated Sav. In this particular event, 9-ball? Okay, I don't remember exactly who did what. I'm not saying this particular event. I'm just talking about WPBA in general. All right, so Pia's got a look. She's got a good shot on the 8. Should just go to the rail and back. Back out just a hair. Doesn't have to do anything too fancy. She could draw off it. Doesn't have to, but could. All right, and she does, just so she can go all the way through the stroke. Nothing wrong with that. All right, Pia Filler taking rack number 1. Christina Tkach has a 2-0 lead over Zliteva. Brittany's up 1-0 over Ashley Benoit at the moment. I actually wish they would have played, and I may suggest this. It doesn't matter now, I think, tonight. This is it, I think, for the evening. But I wish they would have played Brittany and Ashley on 7, because I could have gotten them all in one view. I'm going to have to work on that for next year. Just in case, Frank, if you're listening. All right, let's talk about Savannah Easton. She's currently ranked number 9 on the WPBA. She has been rated as high as number 7. She resides in Las Vegas, Nevada. They call her the Roadrunner. Her first event was in 2022 in the Northern Lights Casino in Minnesota. She is sponsored by, and the list is long, Lucasi Q's and Brunswick Billiards, Q and Case, Jam Up Apparel, Salato, Griff's Bar and Billiards, Town Billiards, Hard Times Billiard of Sacramento, Shepherd's on Schlinger, 3 Second Q Case, Fort Worth Billiards, Aloha Billiards, and Jason Griggs Real Estate. She's super supported by her parents. They are phenomenal, by the way. They are everywhere she is, and we love them. We love them all. It's so much fun to have them around. She plays with the Lucasi Pro line with an infused keelwood shaft. She has a Pure X carbon fiber brake tech Q and a Lucasi jump prototype. She has won numerous titles over the years, but most recently she was the 2025 BCA Masters U.S. Women's A-Ball National Champion. She has done some beautiful things. She's had some great finishes. She's a 4-time Ultimate Pool Open champion. So we'll be seeing so much of Savannah throughout the next 20 years, I would assume. All right, so a little awkward on the pink here for Pia. She's got to make some decisions. All right, I think there's a safety to be played here. She should be able to go to the left long rail and tuck her under the 8. Like that. Well done. She ended up bumping it a little bit, but I think she's just fine. All right, guys, so they just made an announcement. Caroline Powell and Christina Grimm are Hill at the top table of your view, 7-7. Ashley Benoit and Brittany Bryant are tied at 1. Ooh, can't quite get enough out of that. Tough position for Pia. Wow, that deserves the snaps. What a great shot on that 9. All right, Pia Filler taking rack number 2. 2-0 over the Roadrunner. The killer doing work. All right, they're asking someone to come down and help them at Caroline and Christina. Not sure exactly what's going on. Maybe just need someone to move the rack. Tkach and Zlateva are grinding it out on the top of your view. Very nicely done, that 9 ball by Pia. She'll be racking. Savannah will be breaking. All right, and here we go. Sab to break. All right, and a dry break. Maybe a little too firm on that one, not sure. All right, guys, so we're almost halfway there to the likes. We got 1,200 viewers in the stream. Could really use the up on that. If you guys could take just a second to hit the thumbs up, we'd really appreciate it. It's free. If you're not currently a subscriber to WPBA Billiards, please take a second to do so. Doesn't cost you any money to subscribe to our channel. We're not asking you to become a member. Membership or anything like that. No monthly fees at the moment. So if you want to subscribe, we could really use those numbers. It would help us out tremendously. We have big goals for 2026. This is the 50th year of the WPBA. It's a big deal for us. All right, so I don't know if the 3 passes the 4. She may just be opting to play a safety. All right, so Pia's using the 9-5. This blocker balls, and I think she was pretty successful. If Staff has any of it, it's the edge. Nope, she doesn't have any of it. She's got to make a decision what's the best way to go. If she kicks under the pink and kicks a 3-up table and does happen to make it, she may not have any shot at all on the 4 if it does go. But if she kicks to the right, wait, it's not done. Hold on. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, snap. Oh, and she still scratches. That's brutal. This is a brutal, brutal world we live in, isn't it? Wow. She goes around it, comes back around, clips it, and then still scratches. It's tough action right there. All right, guys, just want to remind everyone they are on a 40-second shot clock with 1 40-second extension per rack. At the moment, we've got Tkach 2-0 over Zlateva still. Caroline Powell and Christina are Hill-Hill. Caroline's had a couple of Hill-Hill matches today. She's been grinding her butt off. And Brittany and Ashley. Ashley's up 2-1 over Brittany Bryan at the moment, with Ashley breaking. All right, nice strike. Very nice strike by Pia. She'll just go ahead and stop, maybe even draw it a tiny bit. She doesn't have to do anything crazy with this. She just needs a little bit of angle to get back off the rail for the 8. There you go, just a tad of draw. Should be nice and controlled here. She'll pocket the ball, using a little bit of draw. So many options on the 8. Probably just like to get a little closer to it. You know, just a tiny bit. All right, thanks for tuning in. If you guys are new, and you're not currently a member or a subscriber to the WPBA Billiards page on YouTube, my name is Lonnie Fox-Raymond. I'm the voice of the WPBA. I bring you all the streams for these ladies, so thank you for tuning in and welcome. Got a great matchup here, Pia Filler and Savannah Easton. This is an A-side matchup. The winner of this will compete against the winner of the match at the top of your screen for the hot seat tomorrow morning. So this is a big match for all 4 of the ladies currently playing in your view. We also have a great couple matches on the side going on. Christina Grimm is playing Caroline Powell, and they are Hill-Hill. At the top of your screen, Ashley Benoit and Brittany Bryant are competing. You can see Ashley at the table in the red, white, and blue, shooting the 9 ball as we speak. Currently up on Brittany 3-1 after that 9 ball. All right, guys, sorry about that. I had to step away for a second. Someone came into the booth. Seeing Robin. Thank you in the chat. Thank you. I did have a good tournament at Queen of the Slate in Forest City Billiards in Portland, Maine. I loved being there. Had so much fun. I kind of crashed out at 3rd place, but I was pleased with my performance. You know, it's not often I get to go to a tournament and actually just play pool and not do a whole lot else. So thank you for the compliment. That was very nice. All right, so a little back and forth action between these two ladies. No, actually, I'm 1,000%. There was a comment in the chat about Pia beating Savannah every time. It's actually not true. Savannah she did defeat Pia in Iowa, and it was, I don't know, I think it was 2 years ago. It might have been, yeah, I want to say it was 2 years ago. And I do know that, I don't know that she's beaten Pia since then, but she definitely put it on Pia in Iowa. I had a front row seat to it. It might even be on our YouTube channel if you want to go back and look. It would be the Fairfield Invitational. All right. Nice shot. Good hit. Don't know if the one track's past the 2 or not. It may. It may just have a pocket. To be honest with you, the 8 ball, if she can get it to the 8, she may be able to clip just the edge of the 8 and still make it. We'll see what Pia does here. The 6, 7 are still funky, so little work left to do. Yep, just like that. That's kind of what I was thinking. Well played by Pia. I don't know if the 8 took the pocket from the 3, but I think it's all right. And if it's not, she can slide, draw it over, and probably shoot the 3 in the corner or in the left side. Still some options available to her if it doesn't go. Kristina Zliteva gets herself on the board. The score is 3-1 in that match in the top of your view. I think she would have liked to have been just a tiny bit straighter on this 3 for a lot of reasons. When you're trying to shoot a ball past another ball and you're cutting it, it's so much more difficult to really just see the line, the path of the ball. Now it's all in your peripheral. Gonna roll this in. All right, good shot. Well played. Was able to control the cue ball nicely. Still don't care much for the 6, 7. I don't know that they go. Yeah, they're off center just a bit. The 7 shooting more towards the point of the pocket, so. No, Zliteva has not defeated Tkach at the moment. They're grinding it out. The score is 3-1 in that match. Let's see what Pia opts to do here. I don't know if she can get a breakout, but she can definitely get herself into position. The 7 ball will make for a nice stop on the green. She should be able to either slow roll, tap it under the 7. I don't like that. Maybe just hit it into the 7 and bring the cue ball around 2 rails. Maybe 3. She may even be able to get under the 8. She puts enough spin on it. She doesn't even mess with it. She's just containing. 6 lays up on the top short rail. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Score is currently 3-0 in favor of Pia Filler. Caroline Powell and Christina Grimm are currently hill, the top of your view. Brittany Bryant was down 3-1, but is at the table right now against Slash. Ashley Benoit. It's a decent shot by Savannah. Just another containing back safety. Pia will probably spin this 6 to the left-hand short rail in your view. Bring the cue ball down table. Good shot. Sav's going to probably just do the same thing back. I don't know if she can get the cue under the 7 by any means. Maybe. She's looking at it. She's looking at it. She doesn't have any low ball. She may have to hit this ball really fat and let the cue ball stun itself under the 7. Okay, she caught it really thin, but the 7 was a good stopper for her to hold under the 9. Unfortunately, she's left Pia another look at the 6. Pia has options. She can also play the cue ball under the 7 if she'd like, thinning the 6. She can cross over it and do the same thing that she did the last time, bringing the cue ball down table. So a few different ways to play safety here. I like her getting, she just went to the center diamond. I would have much preferred to see her actually try to get her locked up under that 7, just my opinion. I like jail time safeties. All right, Christina Tkach should be 4-1 over this layer with that 9 ball she just pocketed in the top of your view. Let's good look at the room view.
Big congratulations, everybody. Put your hands together for Miss Powell, Caroline Powell.
Yeah, Caroline Powell
Christina Grimm.
takes the match. I do believe she just defeated Christina Grimm.
This is the end of an event. This is the second WPBA event that she has played, everybody. Let's give her a round of applause.
Good finish for Grimm. We call her the Grim Reaper. They call her Kiki. Dutch player. Kristen Caroline has advanced. So now she will come up. She will have another match still to play tonight. All right, so the Christinas have taken their break. Caroline's going to set back up. Ashley, Benoit, and Brittany are 3-2 in favor of Ashley. Little kick safety. That's a very good shot. That cue ball keeps tracking. Pia may go to the air on this one. The combo looks very good. All right, a little back and forth action with these ladies on the 6 ball. It's been interesting. Ooh. I can't believe it snuck through there. Like, I don't even know how it got through. Unreal. All right, so Pia's got ball in hand on the 6. I've seen some chatting in the chat, the live chat. It's actually Tkach. And if you Google it, how to say Tkach, the Russian name Tkach, in English, it'll explain to you how it's spoken. The T is not silent. I'm actually pretty decent friends with Christina. Like, we're buddies. So I have firsthand knowledge. But thanks, guys. I don't just say it funny. The T is not silent. It's not as pronounced. I actually usually say Tkach, but it's actually Tkach. Emphasis on catch. All right, Pia stretched all the way out over this shot. Very awkward. She may have to just go for the bridge. These ladies are on a 40-second shot clock with 1 extension per rack. 60 seconds after the break. Good, good. Stefan in the chat said, why do players always look mad? All players. Like, you ever noticed we always have angry face when we're competing? You don't see very many pool players competing and they're smiling. All right, score update around the room. Ashley and Brittany is tied. They're tied up at 3. Maite and Caroline are getting ready to start their match. And then, of course, we've got the Tkach Sliteva match. Zlateva. 4-1 in favor of Tkach. All right, good shot by Pia there. Getting herself back out to the center of the table. I favor her to make this 9. Well done. All right, Pia Filler taking 4-0 lead over the Roadrunners, Savannah Easton.
Ready to go again. So now for table number 2. From Spain, sponsored by Predator Q, Olhausen, Ben Billiards, and Viz Sportswear. It is Maite Reparo. And from New Jersey, sponsored by Mez Q, Sugar Street Fuse Rack, Pool Room, Sports Bar and Grill, RJH Custom Fusion Repairs, Olhausen Billiards, Mark Lee DDS, Castillo Leather Goods on board, Sportswear, and Women in Pool. It is Kapow, Caroline Powell.
All right, they're doing some player announcements for Maite and Caroline. The Christinas are battling it out pretty hard. KZ and KT, my 2 favorite Christinas. All right, so Caroline and Maite, very good friends, getting ready to lag. Ashley and Brittany grinding it out on table 3. Score is tied at 3s. These girls are so exhausted, they almost didn't lag past the side pockets. Joking, guys. It's all good. All right, Pia Filler is in the lead 4-0 over the Roadrunner at the moment, but it will be Sav's break. Okay, Savannah stepped away She was taking a quick break, probably just trying to regroup a little bit. Chatted out with her dad. She likes to do that. Her dad's kind of her coach, so she likes to chat with him in between matches, probably giving her some positives. Josh, Tiffany, and Larry are all sitting together sweating this matchup. Like I said, they travel frequently together. They stay together often. They seem to be very close. So I'm sure it's tough. Well, definitely crushed the break. Much better than her previous breaks. Oh, and then to miss the first shot, Sav. All right. All right, so P overhit this quite a bit. 4 is a much deeper shot than probably necessary, but she wanted to make sure she didn't hit it too light and end up with a very long shot. But this is steep. The 8 ball is a factor. She doesn't really want to bump the 8. She could play safety. She doesn't have to be offensive, but I think she will be. Ooh, yeah, the 8 ball was always a factor. All right, so Zlateva ended up snatching another rack off of Christina Tkach, Tkach, however you want to say it. But the score is 4-2 in favor of KT, the Crystal. All right, nice containing safety from Savannah, although she leaked it out. I like that shot. All right, and there you have it. Pia takes another one down. Double in the face kiss off on the 8-ball for Sav. Off the safety. So Pia will be breaking as well. So the score is 5-0. This is a race to 8. Christina Tkach is taking another rack in the top of your view. Score should be 5-2 after she pockets this 9-ball. All right, the crowd appreciates that. Brittany Bryan has taken the lead over Ashley Benoit. Just for a quick score update, they're on player break at the moment. The score is 4-3. Caroline Powell took rack number 1. All right, so Pia makes the 1. Doesn't really have much look at the 2. She may be able to kick a safety here. I don't know if she will. But she could push. She's looking at the push, I think. Yeah, she's just going to push out. Sav in a position to make a decision. I'm giving it back. All right, good opportunity for Savannah as long as the cue ball doesn't roll under the 8. And I might have. Oh boy, when it rains, it pours, right? Sometimes. I don't know if she can swerve around the 8-ball at all with a little bit of left-hand spin. Well, a lot of left-hand spin. She may be able to swerve around the edge of the 8. It just doesn't, the problem is okay, yeah, pocket the ball. But without a lot of cue ball control, what are you going to shoot? What are you going to do with the 6 or the 3-ball? Yeah, like, that was always an issue, right? Christina Zlateva in the top of your screen. Fighting pretty hard over there. She's down 5-2 to the WPBA ranked number 1 player, Christina Tkach. All right, so here's a good shot. She can kick. She may get a nice kick and stick under the, there you go. She got a little pace on it. She wants it to go. It's not going to go enough, though. If it had stopped on the short reel, that would have been great, but it tracked up table, and Pia makes one really good shot on the 3, and she's sitting nicely for the 4. It's natural to that ball. Oh. Maybe a 3-ball combination on the 9 coming up. Yeah, Sav hasn't had a lot of fortune, so she may have to come up with a couple good shots, like some crazy shots to shift the momentum a little. You know, sometimes all it takes is one really good shot and go for it. Hey, she drains it. Let's see if I got it. And we did. That's the combo, folks, on the replay. All right, Pia's rocking. Savannah's on the board. The score is 5-1. If you know anything and you follow the WPBA at all, you know that it racks 6, 5, 6, 7. If there's going to be a momentum shift in the match, it typically happens now. All right, change that break just a tiny bit. She crushes it, makes the wing ball, doesn't pocket the 1, but it's going to come up and sit nicely. She's going away from the 2, shooting the 1 into the side. Yeah, it's tough. She got to decide how to, do you catch the gap between the 5-9? Is that possible? She's close to the rail. I don't know how much she can elevate. Looking at the forward. Maybe it tracks to the top right-hand corner pocket towards there. No, maybe not. We'll see. She's not elevating her cue, so she may just opt to roll it in. Yep. Christina Tkach is up 6-2 over the Slayer right now in the top of your view. That is the score over there. Technically, that could have been played as a 2-way for Savannah. Unfortunately, she's left Pia a decent shot on the 2, but Pia did miss a shot in the last rack that I was kind of surprised she missed. Tkach just missed a shot on table 8, the top of your view. I was kind of surprised by that as well. Nice strike. Hits it really well. A little light on pace for Pia. Yeah, Pia is just striking the ball really nicely. Has a lot of confidence at the table. All right, in the top of your view, Christina Zlateva takes back another rack. She had a couple really nice shots in that rack. So the score is 6-3. Favor of KT. With Christina Zlateva breaking, so she may be able to put a quick 2-pack out. Caroline's up 1-0 on Maite at the moment. Brittany Bryan has extended her lead 5-3 over Ashley Benoit at the moment. All right, Pia can just roll this in. She doesn't need to do anything fancy with it. She put a lot of inside kill on it. I'm not opposed to that. Just, you know, she'll accept a longer shot on the 9. She's okay with that. All right, Pia Filler 6-1 over the youngster Savannah Easton. When you get to this end of the tournament, there's just not an easy draw, right? There's not an easy match. There's not an easy draw. And, you know, no matter how good you've played throughout the event, you know, from 1 minute to the next, you know how pool is. We can end up, you know, like a completely different person 5 hours later than we were earlier in the day when it comes to playing pool. So I don't think by any means there's a huge problem with either of these players. Pia's just not giving anything away, honest to God. And Savs missed a couple shots. She missed a straight in 1 ball. It wasn't perfectly straight, but she did miss. She's missed some balls. She hit some safeties. Little frustration maybe after a few early on misses. Pia's making her fix the rack. And like I said, these two are friends. They travel. They stay together. They're probably staying at an Airbnb right now together. You know, there's a lot going on. And I see in the chat, someone said something about inexperience. Like, I promise you, Savannah Easton is on the road 90% of her life. She is gaining experience every single day. And right now, wow. Did you guys see that? Like, she just didn't want to leave any balls to shoot at. She wanted to make them all in the break. What a good break by Pia. So, yeah, so Savannah is not inexperienced by any means. It's just a tough match. We all have them. I don't care how good you are. There are no excuses. It's just pool. Yeah, she just drilled the break. And then misses the 3. She's probably like, did that really just happen? Because you have such a good break, right? It's almost mind-boggling when you have such a good break. And then you're actually like, oh, wow, I got a good starting shot. Just lack of focus happens. All right, good starting shot by Savannah. Little inside English on that ball to come up looking beautifully at the pink 4. This may be what Sav needs just to kind of catch a little, you know, sweet spot. Put a little confidence in her step. Whoa. She saved the rolling chalk. 7 does go in the side. She's going to go 1 rail back up. Ooh, she played a ton of inside English on that shot. Woo-wee. How'd she hit that, folks? Hit so well. Yes, this is double elimination until the finals. The finals is 1 extended race. All right, Sav, got a little confidence in that step. Well played. People are always happy to see Savannah with a little confidence. I think they'd much rather see her that way than see her upset or hanging her head low. So we're happy to see that work out in her favor. All right, Pia will be racking. So Savannah has another swing at, making sure she gets a ball in on the break, hoping to get a first starting shot. Let's talk about the scores around the room. All right, Ashley is getting ready to go airborne over there, and she trains it. This girl, I always catch it too. I have more highlights of Ashley with that jump cue than anyone on tour. Absolutely. A little momentum shift never hurts anyone. I told you guys it tends to happen at that point we were just at. So it doesn't surprise me at all that Savannah takes a notch. All right, Ashley and Brittany. Brittany's up 5-4. Ashley just making a killer good jump shot to get started. She's got a nice looking rack ahead of her. Caroline Piles up 2-1 over Maite. All right, gets the wing. One ball needs to stay in a safe place, and instead the cue ball tucks behind the 4. She doesn't have a look. I'll be expecting a push. She could jump to safe, depending on how comfortable she is. All right, Ashley ties that up 5-5. On the top of your view there with a nice jump shot. Doesn't surprise me a lick that she makes that jump. All right, so that's Sav's push. She pushes the pink up close to the 1, opening it up, but not really leaving Pia anything. I almost feel like this is a free attempt at a bank. It's just my personal opinion. She could actually try to bank this one in the side if she'd like, using the 8 as a blocker ball, but she's going to stay all in on the safety, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm never mad about a good safety play, but I do wonder if she's left the window. It looks as though she may have left our view right side of the 1. Savannah's going to the air on it, though. So she must not see it. All right, I think Zlateva took another rack off of the crystal. Score is 6-4. Christina Tkach is just kind of sitting there chilling like a villain. Waiting for her opportunities. Christina Zlateva's had a pretty good few racks. Hey, Marty, remember the Marty in the chat, just saying hello. Remember the match at the Derby City where Pia, I think she beat Mika like 9-zip, like on the TV table. Like Mika said, he goes, I couldn't do anything but congratulate her because she played so well. I was doing commentary with Mika at the World 8-Ball Championships, and we talked a little bit about Pia and how well she played at the Derby City. Pia's definitely come a long way. I actually played her in her first ever WPBA event many years ago in Michigan, and she was not the same player that she is today. And I will tell you that it's been a pleasure to watch her growth. Right. That puts Pia on the hill, ladies and gentlemen. Brittany took another rack over there in her matchup against Ashley Benoit. So the score line to that match is 6-5. Caroline's up 3-1 at the moment versus Maite. So lots of good action happening still in the room. If you haven't ever been to ICB, I would suggest trying just one time. Try it out. It's fantastic here. All right, Pia Filler to break, and she's on the hill. All right, so she makes the wing ball, gets a couple kisses. The one does not sit up. Cue ball gets all the way back down table. The 5-6 are not so pleasant. Would not be surprised to see a safety coming. Christina Tkach at the top of your view on the 2-ball. She's currently up 6-4 in her match versus KZ. Got some work left to do. Pia has leaked the one. Savannah has all of that. This actually kind of plays, it lends itself to a two-way shot. Savannah will, if she loses, I think she will play tomorrow morning. I don't know if there's any more matches tonight. Let's go over the bracket. We'll just kind of look at the bracket. Let's do that. Yep, these are the last matches of the evening. They'll be playing at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. We may have 2 B-side matches before we see the hot seat match. Hot seat match will be at noon. So yeah, we'll have 2 B-side matches first. And then we'll play the winner of those 2 matches at noon while we play the hot seat match. And then we'll have the B-side final and then the final. So, yeah. This is it for the evening. No matter who wins or loses either one of these 2 matches in your view currently at the moment, all 4 of them are still in this event. These are A-side matchups. Final 4 here at Iron City Billiards. Oh, nope, just misses it. Pia's going to get ball in hand. The 5 ball's still bad. 5 ball's definitely bad. I don't think that ball goes. She's looking at it. Pia's face, she's so very serious right now. All right, Christina Tkach. There she goes. Currently 6-4 with that 9 ball. She's going to put herself on the hill, ladies and gentlemen. All right, 7-4 over this layer. Just so everyone knows, Deck Ape, if you want, you can go to digitalpool.com. The link is actually pinned in the chat. You can follow the bracket there, and it will actually tell you when they play your time, not here, your time. So you don't have to make any adjustments for that. She's going at it, folks. Is she going to get it? And she does. How does she hit that one? Great shot. Kennedy took she won over Veronique, and then I think she took a loss to Ashley Benoit. So she got knocked out 13 through 16, 17 through 24, somewhere in that range. She caught the business end of the event and then just kind of ran out of gas, I think. At this point in the tournament, all the ladies are so talented. You know, it's just really, you know, throw a quarter at a bucket. Any of them can win. Pia absolutely came to win. She's taken a couple tough runner-up finishes last season, and she did win New Hampshire, but she's had some tough ones. She feels as though she should have won in Michigan, which I agree. She took another tough loss, I believe, to Kelly in the finals in Wisconsin. So she's had a couple close calls, even though she does have a WPBA title under her belt. I think she would love to get another one. And why would you travel all this way to play in all the events to not win them, right? And so Pia's very determined, and she loves playing on tour. She loves playing on the WPBA, which we love to have her. When she decided to start coming to all the WPBA events, I was so excited because she's like literally, she's so kind and gracious. She's just really one of my favorite people on tour. Wow, what a good shot by Savannah. She got the bump on the 8, worked out okay. I don't think she's going to have any problem queuing over this 9. She should be able to get level behind it. No problem whatsoever. Now, I can tell you that Savannah needs to be really careful how she hits the 7. She doesn't want to hit it too thick. It's going to stall on her, and it has. Oh, Don't go in there. It's so dark in there. All right, Savannah is not really supposed to concede, but I think she's I think she's going to go ahead and let him take the concession. Pia's got ball in hand with 2 balls to go. It can't cost her 2 racks to concede. So congratulations to Pia Filler. What a fantastic match she played against Savannah Easton. What a good win for her. She's going to be playing. She's guaranteed 3rd at this point. Savannah's guaranteed 5th, 6th. Yeah. It just stalled on her so badly. She caught it just a tad too fat. I think she needed to hit that uber thin if she wanted to get some pace out of it. Yeah, see, that's still too thick. So anyway, she's practicing it up. I don't blame her. Sometimes that's how it works. All right, so we've got lots of matches still to go. Let me see what I can. Oops, I'm moving cameras. Don't yell at me because I'm moving cameras, folks. All right, that's a good look at, at the Crystal in this layer. Crystal is on the hill. Big chillin'. That's one thing I like. Christina Tkach. She doesn't use a lot of energy sitting in her chair. She's not real stiff. I like that about her. I feel like when you sit in the chair so straight and proper and whatever, you're actually using energy to do that. Which means that by the end of a tournament, you're going to be like downright exhausted. And after watching Christina, the way that she sits in her chair and she's very comfortable, she doesn't look like a slouch. She's just chilling. I have a lot of respect for that. I've actually learned a little bit from her on that. And so I have to say that I enjoy that about her. She usually sits in the chair. She doesn't look super stressed. She's just, breathing and relaxing and giving herself positive reinforcement. Especially in this moment, right? She's on the hill. All she needs is like that one opportunity to close out this match. But at the moment, that's not what's happened. Let me see something. You guys can see the score. You don't necessarily need me to put it on there for you. It's at the middle of your view. Oh, KZ comes up a little short on this. Christina Zliteva has also been playing exceptionally well throughout the event. Obviously, she's still on the A side here. I know this being her home pool room, I know she would really like to snap off a win. Christina has just missed the bus a few times. She's been so close so many times here at the WPBA. Oh my God, it just I thought it was holding up, and I think she thought it was holding up as well. All right, let's see what's going on with these 2 matches over here. We're going to pull up Samaite and Caroline. Caroline's up 4-2 at the moment. Brittany Bryant and Ashley Benoit are also grinding it out. The score is 6-6. Good matchup for these ladies. Both of them. Great matches. It will be Christina Tkach's break. So we'll go back to that match here in just a second. Brittany's kicking at the 6. Looks like Ashley Benoit maybe have a chance here to get on the hill first. Ashley also is having a fantastic event. All right, we're back at the other A side matchup. The Crystal makes a ball on the break. Got to look at the 2. What do you guys think about the mirrors in the background? Pretty cool, huh? I love it. The steel plating in the mirrors. It's fun. All right, she's going to dig in and draw back out. She wants that cue to slow down, and it has. She should drag this around. Play the 8 in the same pocket. Oh, she drew out of it. All right, I am not mad. I could not tell how deep that 7 ball was in the jaws. It was much deeper than I had assumed. She hit that really well, though. She's got a really nice draw stroke. A lot of hesitation. All right, with this 9 ball, Christina's Tkach will be playing for the hot seat tomorrow at noon. Zlateva will grind her way back through starting at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. All right, the battle of the Christinas. All right, let's go to the side view. Let's catch up, see what's going on here. Ashley Benoit is on the hill over Brittany Bryant. Score is 7-6. Maite Ropero is down 4-2 to Caroline Powell. Caroline Powell. We like her nickname. Brittany's probably going to be playing a safety on this shot. I'm curious if I can get a little better view. Let me see what I can come up with here. I definitely think that's the better view. I kind of twiddled with my other camera, but I think that's the better view. Brittany, when she puts her hair up, yo, she's treacherous. I'm just throwing it out there. If that hair goes on the top of Brittany's head, she's playing some pool. I'm not gonna lie. It kind of looks like she's got a little beak. All right, Brittany hit that ball really, really well. She's gonna take a second, get herself acclimated and comfortable. I think she's okay here. I can't see how steep that 7 ball is, and if she's got to play it with some inside and to shoot the 9, it would be the top left of your view. In that corner, or if she can just roll it in and play it, she's gonna play it top left. Okay, so she first, I think she thought about rolling it in and playing it in the lower left-hand corner, but I definitely like her playing it in the top left. All right, Brittany's grinding. She's definitely working. All right, Hill Hill. Ladies and gentlemen, there has been so many Hill Hill matches.
If not, come this way. Table number 3, Brittany Bryant and Ashley Benoit. What a battle there currently, Hill Hill.
You guys crack me up. I'm looking at the chat. Super fun. I just want to see a good match. I'm super good friends with BB and with Ashley. I just want to see a good match, and I want them both to come out with positive vibes on the whole scenario. So, to me, that's more important, is that they come out happy with their play. I mean, nobody likes to lose, right? Like, that's just the nature of the beast. We're competitors. But, you know, to walk away, they're both in the business end of the tournament. They're both taking home a decent sized check. You know, of course, I mean, I got to do something with Brittany's hair. Somebody needs to screenshot this and send it to me so I can send it to Brittany. She'll be so mad at me. But when her hair goes up, it's all business. No, it's very rare that it does this. She missed a piece when she pulled it up. Her hair typically doesn't do that, but... I'm going to send it to her after the match. I'm taking pictures of my screen. It is all in good fun. You know, like, I love both of these girls. Brittany, no matter what her hair is doing, I am all in on the Brittany hair up train. I'm telling you right now, like, if her hair goes up, she's all business. Wow, good shot. Oh no, was it intentional? Maybe it was not intentional. Yeah, the unfortunate part here is that Brittany, I don't know that pocketing the 7 was actually intentional. So Ashley may have a look at this rack. She may get a look at it. Get in there. I just want to see good stuff happen. All right, Maite's killing it over here, too. She's trying to tie this match back up with Caroline. I feel like Maite doesn't quite turn it on until she feels a little heat. So, Brittany may have to play a safety here. I don't know what she's got. She didn't get a good shape on the 2 after the 4 pockets. I think she intended for the cue ball to come around. Earlier, she walked up and put her cue down. Where she kind of thought the path would take her. Had she not bumped that 5 ball, she would have been in that position. All right, Maite tying it up on table number 2. Score on that match is 4-4. You guys are welcome. Thank you guys for, thank you guys for staying tuned in. We've got over 1,200 viewers in the stream right now. If you guys could do me a favor, though, just for being extra and showing some extra matches throughout the weekend, which I've done a lot of, by the way, go in and hit that thumbs up button for me. If you're not currently a subscriber to WPBA Billiards on YouTube, I'd also like you to subscribe to the channel. It's free. Not going to cost you nothing. So, but it does help us out tremendously when we approach sponsorships. So if you guys could give me the thumbs ups, and if you're not a subscriber, please take the second to do so. If you're watching on your TV, just back out of full screen and click on it. It'll only take you a second, and we really appreciate the support. And enjoy the rest of the show. I don't know about that, SD, because there are only 664 likes and we have 1,200 people watching. I feel like that's not true. He said that everyone here has already hit the like button. I don't believe that. Not even a little bit. Man, the 3 ball's in a bad spot right there. 2 set up. Brittany's been playing pretty good throughout this tournament. You know, Brittany is... She doesn't come with those big, giant shots. She's a very reserved player. And I like that. But her and Ashley are completely different style of players. Like, Ashley's one of my favorite because she comes with all those big, giant strokes, those big, giant shots, right? But Brittany's so controlled. She understands the rack. She understands the game. Wow, she hit that so good. She got on the good side of that 3, yo. All right, she's going to put all the work in. All right, Caroline Powell getting ready to go to the air for this 2 ball. Pretty close to the 3. I love that. A little dart jumping. All right, Brittany plays the cue ball off the 6 ball with a little inside English, which forces that cue ball forwards. Aw, thanks, C. I appreciate you guys. I'm really rooting for a great match. That's what I'm rooting for with these 2. Both of them they're some of my favorites. Well, I hate to say this, but I spend a lot of time with all of the ladies at this point on tour, and I really don't have anyone that's not my favorite. So they're all my favorites. They're my ladies. All right, couple more good shots still to be seen from these ladies. Okay, she overshot this and she knows it. She's not happy about it. But she's got to look, and it does go past the 9. She's got to come with a couple more to finish out this rack. Possibly take the win here and give herself a seed on Sunday. The winner of these matches will have a seed on Sunday. They will be playing, so it's a big deal. There's a big difference in the cash. There's a big difference in clout. These are big shots. All right, and this 9 ball, steep but makeable. She's probably made 20 of them today the same way. Maite is working, boy. Her and I'm telling you, this girl, if she's not down, she's not running through the balls. Wow, look at that match. Brittany Bryan, Ashley Benoit, you guys are beasts. So amazing the grind these two have had throughout this tournament. Both of them, let's be clear, not just one. Both of them have had tremendous paths through the event. All right, guys, I'm going to leave you. If you want, we'll leave this up. Make sure you guys are hitting the subscribe. Oh, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Sean. I appreciate you, Pool Junkie. My people. All right, guys, don't forget to, we do accept donations. All the donations to the live, they do go back to improving our stream, covering our expenses, all the things. And without you guys, we wouldn't even be where we are today. So I can't even tell you how grateful I am. But I'm going to go ahead and I think I'll just throw some music. I'm going to go downstairs and talk to the people that run the show. And let you guys finish watching this matchup with Maite and Caroline Powell. My voice is starting to get tired, and we've got a long day tomorrow, folks. So no matter what, I'll come back and shut it down. If you guys want to stick around, I can play some music for y'all. Let's play some music. I'll play some music for you guys. Let you guys watch the last of this match. Don't forget, I don't think I have the live scores for this, do I? I do. Look at that, folks. Let me break her down for you. We'll make it bigger. There you go. So you guys are going to be able to see the score line as it goes. It should update accordingly. I'm going to play some music. I'm going to step away, and I'll be back to close the show. Thanks, everybody, for watching WPBA Billiards on YouTube. This is the 2026 Olhausen Iron City Invitational number 6. All right, folks. That's pretty brutal. Score was 7-6, I believe, maybe 5. And Kapow scratches getting on the 9-ball. What a tough fade for that young lady. So congratulations to Maite Rapero. She will be playing tomorrow. She's guaranteed 5th, 6th in this event. Caroline's going to take the 7th, 8th position, and that, I think she'll be okay with that. She's exhausted. What a good tournament for her. We're super proud of her. She's grind through a lot of matches. So we'll talk a little bit about what's going on going forward. I think we've got Christina Tkach and Pia Filler playing for the hot seat tomorrow at noon. Central Time Zone, of course. Maite and Zlateva will play. Brittany Bryant will play Savannah Easton, I believe, tomorrow. Those will be the 2 matches to start. Oh, boy. I'm going to be back at 10 a.m. Central Time Zone tomorrow morning. You guys are checking out the table text from Olhausen, doing some work, trying to figure out exactly how it rolls, what it plays. You know, they're constantly making adjustments throughout this this event. So kudos to the Olhausen team. They're amazing. All right, guys. Let's just, I'm going to have to pull back all my cameras. They're all in strange positions. But we've had a good day. We've had a great day. Tune in tomorrow at 10 a.m. for the B-side matchups. Central Time Zone. Noon will be the hot seat match between Pia Filler and Christina Tkach. You guys, thank you so much for watching. Thank you to our sponsors, Olhausen, Iron City Billiards, P-Shower, CPBA. I'm struggling with that at this time of night. Kamui as well for being the event sponsors here. Special shout out to all of them. Extra special shout out to all the tour sponsors here with the WPBA for continuously supporting us. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow. We will have some swag items. I don't know how much I got this time. We've got some things planned for our next event, some big stuff planned for that one, but I will have some things going forward. So thank you guys so much for tuning in. My name is Lonnie Fox-Raymond, and you're watching WPBA Billiards on YouTube. Make sure to subscribe on your way out the door. See you tomorrow morning.